Hey guys. Oh, why is it quiet? Oh no. 1 second. Oh, that might do it. Here, I'll try to not rip headphones users. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait, right. That'll do it. Okay. So, other fun thing. So I'm not used to having the actual volume dial on my keyboard work because for some reason, and this is a highly specific weird Linux issue. My specific keyboard and my whoops, rip epileptic viewers. My keyboard and my mouse, for some reason, those two specific, which in this case is a Corsair K70, which is an excellent keyboard, and a Corsair Scimitar mouse, which has the buttons on the side. For whatever reason, if you alternate between a key on the keyboard and one of the buttons on the side of the mouse, it like locks the computer up, and it's associated with a daemon, which is basically like a window service in Windows. The one that operates the volume dial on the keyboard, for some reason, causes the computer to just freeze up. Not actually freeze up, but visually it freezes up and it just taxes the CPU. No one knows why. So I'm used to just turning off that daemon. Because it renders like World of Warcraft virtually, like, because you go to do anything and you're just going to freeze up the screen for half a second. Actually, here, if it goes to the intro again, I can demo what it does. Yeah, although now I canceled my WoW account the other day, just because they're moving on to Cataclysm Classic, which I remember negatively. Like, I wasn't big into Wrath of the Lich. Like the original World of Warcraft is my favorite. Love it. Burning Crusade I wasn't fond of when it happened, but largely because at the time I was getting more involved in school and wasn't able to put in the time to fully enjoy it, which was fine. I enjoyed it much more in Classic. And then Wrath of the Lich King I remember not enjoying. And in playing it again in Classic, I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I didn't really care much for it, because about midway through it got more into the whole raid logging mentality, which is you go in, you do your raid, and then there's nothing to do really, unless you want to just like do basically chores. All right, so this might actually go back. So I'm gonna alternate. I'm gonna be pressing a key on the keyboard and one of the buttons on the side of the mouse, and watch what it does. Oh, right. It just. Well, trust me, it makes it not work. Anyway, hello and welcome. Welcome, Meru, who went to work and then came back. Oh. Tanem, Drathar, Final Fantasy Land, Genwa, Zebolog. Who else we got? Skytech, Bugspot, of course, and Nightbot. Wow. And I know it's a different context. I see taking a child to an ER, and it's like, yeah, that's stressful and not fun. I'm like, I remember doing that all the time as part of a job as an EMT. Here we go. Welcome. But hopefully things all turn out well. I mean, getting to the ER, that kind of is when things start operating properly. And that game was Beatmania, which I should be a lot better at it. I started playing it almost 20 years ago, exactly. I've had to tone it down because I was getting very frustrated at how, like, I feel like I'm physically incapable of things, which might actually be, like, I might actually have, like, physical limitations on it due to my dying quite some time ago. But also, Bimani is claiming my hand. Am I allowed to play the game? Oh, no, says the cat. Not allowed. Actually, what I'm probably gonna need to do is plug the keyboard because she'll want to lay on the keyboard. There we go. The nice thing is that's a really long cord. Oh, I can give her. She just whacks her tail against the keyboard, which is the biggest thing. Actually, I have done that in the past, Tannum. Oh yeah, what do we got here? Actually, we gave her the like, we dubbed them Cat Slim Jims. Yeah, that's her tail whacking against the keyboard, was that loud clacking.
Oh, she grabbed you.
Uh-huh. Oh. We used to get these a lot with the Kitnet boxes. They've been kind of diversifying. These are Kittles. They're low-calorie, high-protein treats. This was actually when I first got Bimani. They're
Getting a treat from Skytech.
when I first got her, I was looking for I wanted to get a high-quality dry food, and Wellness, which is the brand of that, was the first one that I got. And Code and Data, with the 50 months, egads. Welcome back, much appreciated. The Wellness was the first one that I went to. All I could find was like a fish meal kind of dry kibble, and she much prefers poultry. That being said, this was tuna and cranberry, and now it's gone. But she got bored of the dry food pretty fast. But someone on YouTube, and it wasn't a sponsored thing, like they just happened to get on Kitnet Box and did an unboxing. Just to be like, hey, this is a thing that I think is good. I'm not sponsored, but it's good. And
now you're not sponsored.
Now I'm not sponsored, I'm talking about it. I mean, if they want to sponsor me, I can suggest better uses of their money. But their box had those wellness treats in them. Like, oh, well, for $20 to get, cat treats and toys and stuff, that's a good value. And it remains as such. Like, every now and again, I'll get, cat wine will be the treat, and she's not into it. I think she just hasn't figured out how to actually eat it. Oh well. But anyway... Oh yeah, so the game is Beatmania. I really like it. So, it's, if you're familiar with DDR, Dance Dance Revolution, it's the same rhythm game section of Konami that makes it, and Beatmania is also what dubs the name of their rhythm game division at Konami, which is Bimani,
Which is her name.
So I named my cat not after the game, but after the... so I used to be about 300 pounds, and then I got into Dance Dance Revolution, and I lost half of that in the span of about a summer. And then I was introduced to Beatmania when I was in my first semester in college, and it was my first time really experiencing Japanese in a way that I could, I didn't need to understand it. It wasn't like an RPG where you had to be able to read. And then I became really interested in a lot of the references. Like you see something, a bunch of kanji, and I'm like, what is... At the same time, the college I was going to was getting a kind of rudimentary starting of a Japanese program. And so I took that, and I was like, I wanted to learn more about, the etymology of these words. So I changed my college and my major, and I got a degree in Japanese. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen those every now and again, Genwa. Usually because I already have most of them. What I do every now and again is go on Steam, just run a search for Metroidvania, see what's new and looks interesting, and I'll just get that. I have several that I haven't played. Anyway, so this is La-Mulana. It's also a Metroidvania. I don't recommend it, even though it's one of my favorite games. It's a particular kind of game. But it's the particular kind of game that I like. Which is to say... I mean, actually, if you play this and just follow a guide, you can still have a great time with this game. It's largely built around knowing puzzles and being able to figure out clues that are given to you and knowing where those clues are relevant to solve puzzles. And oh damn do I love it. Oh, yeah. And I mean, I'm obviously very biased and would recommend Axiom Verge. Both of them. I mean, they're two different games, which is also really cool. Yeah, I think Tandem is just following up what you're saying. That's... There we go. The also the Axiom Verge. Okay, yeah. That you did say, yeah, I just saw AV1 and 2, and then it didn't click. Yeah, same thing with me, yeah. I remember you talking about the Metroidvania thing, yeah. Audio-visual? Or if you're in Japan, AV is not audio-visual, it's adult video. So AV is shorthand in Japan for pornography.
Why does she look like she died?
Because she's very happy.
Oh, yeah, she died of happiness.
Is a happy cat.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Swag. Where's her head? Oh yeah. So here, well, cat stream is now cat stream. But anyway, so this is La-Mulana. I love this game. Don't play it. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. So our first thing is we're gonna. So what did I change? Right. We'll see if I have to roll a new seed because I'm doing. Let's see. Okay, good. So these are the same settings we did last time. Except for it randomizes, seals. So what I'm thinking it does... Alright, well we need none of this. Oh, what I'm thinking it's going to do is it's going to oh, hello, yes please. Anyway, what I'm thinking it's going to do is randomize what seals are used where. So, seals will still do the same thing they do, it's just that the birth seal might not actually be the birth seal. So we'll go up to the top over here to find out what the upper left... Oh, yes, please. We're going to need to buy that Knock Jewel before we kill our 4th boss, although there is a solid likelihood that we will need that to kill our 4th boss. Could I have gone up that? I guess we could have gone up that ladder. Oh well. This jar has money in it on our first go. Okay, I'm not... Either is this even randomized, or is that what this randomizer does? Alright. Well, we should be good for a bit. So as per usual, the first thing we do is we just run through... Basically, in La-Mulana, as a randomizer, we pretty much start in Kakariko Village. So we've got several checks we can do right off the bat. Ah, boy. So that's both great to see early and also not great to see ever at all. That's more or less a key that gives us very convenient passageway through an area that we're going to go through pretty early. But it also means we can go through the rest of it, which is a late game area. Actually, funny you should mention this, Z-Bulldog. That's the theme. Like, that's the... That's the overall idea, is that you're a definitely not Dr. Jones exploring these ruins as an archaeologist, while also drawing heavy inspiration from Maze of Gallius, which is an old MSX computer game. Yeah, at some point we'll be running into snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? I mean, we'll take that. Why not? Ah, fuck. Alright. Well, instead of dying, which is... I normally don't like to take the knife. We might need it. The knife is used to unlock some things, but as a weapon, it's great early on. Late game, it's not quite as useful, and when I'm trying to quick swap between weapons, it's just yet another step between weapons that I'd rather not do. Or it could be Solidus. Liquid is the bad guy in Metal Gear Solid 1. And then Solid Dust Snake is Metal Gear Solid 2. So we'll just keep that in mind. There's another item at the Mekuri Master spot. We also have an item. So y'all gonna have to remind me later. Cursed Chest, which is the one that we ran into on the way up the top. We need an item to open. Jesus Christ. Okay. Apparently we're just gonna need the Mulana Talisman, which is the item we need to open this. Probably gonna be early on because I think we're now 50% cursed chests. I keep thinking that might be a money chest, and I'm pretty sure I say that every week. Okay, so it is randomized, because normally this is the, I think, life seal, and right in this game it's taking the death seal. Woo, I just realized that I might not want to do that, because I'm going to have to remember. Very similar to me messing up knowing where curse chests are located, late game when we can finally do it. I'm going to have a devil of a time remembering which seals were used where. Alright, the Jed Pillar is nice because we need it to finish the game, and it does nothing for us until the end of the game. As opposed to the Twin Statue, which gives us access to a late game area early on that we may or may not need to logically go through. Well, I guess the plus side is that I'm kind of obligated to check out what's in the upper part of this, just so we know what seal it is. Plus, I get to see whether or not it's a thing that I care about, which is not always a given. Actually, I've never played Snake Eater either. I've only played original Metal Gear Solid on PS1 and original Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS2. Alright, and I played a little bit of Metal Gear Solid 4 on PS3. But I never played 3. Oh, we gotta PetSmart. Not feel obligated, but I like seeing the cats. Actually, the shelter where I got Bimani partners with the PetSmarts in the area, so very often we need that. Very often the cats that are there are also from this very good shelter. Okay, well, I mean, I'm good with money. Uh-huh. So if all goes according to plan, which is really not a guarantee, we can see... We can see what seal we need to get into the Chamber of Extinction. Oh, Bimani's kind of like that with other cats. Or most notably Meru's cat. She'll see herself in the mirror and be totally fine. Sees Meru's cat and just it's a war zone. Alright, well, unfortunately I can't do this without dying. Yeah, I think they just need to be in proximity to each other for a bit longer. Also, I need to not die. Which I've now cursed myself to dying because I said it. Alright, we're good. And nailed it. Alright. Also, for those that are not familiar with La-Mulana, there's literally only one place in the game where you can heal. And it's right here. Oh, I said nailed it. Okay. Oh, you never seen this game? I do play this. I play this frequently. And this is the randomizer, so this is a difficult game to recommend. Because it's a very niche game. But that niche is the games I like. The way that I best like to describe it is, if you like Metroidvanias, ooh shit. If you like Metroidvanias, you liked the game Myst, popularized in the 90s. Oh, not Nikita Master. There we go. And you like Dark Souls, or Souls-likes, I guess. You might like this game. If any of those three do not appeal to you, you will very not likely like this game. You know, come to think of it, I probably don't need to set that up until later. Right, because they're going to be looping around. Yeah, like, it's not like Dark Souls type combat, but it's very much more of like the late 80s video game kind of things, where they were still coming off of coin drop being a very important part of arcade games. So I wouldn't say needlessly difficult, but an inflated degree of difficulty. Yeah, it's difficult, but like there are death traps, but like once you die to them once, you can never unsee that death trap, and they're very easy to avoid. Like, it's the kind of game that, like, the thing that made Demon Souls so popular at the time, or one of the things, is that it was going against kind of the mindset of video game media at the time, which was, you know, beige cover shooters, or, you know, starting to games that were starting to appeal to a more casual audience, which is, you know, not a bad thing, because that is expanding the market. But the downside is that people that wanted a game that was difficult and challenging and would... So, we have a quote that I did, which is "Oh, you died again. Do you want to try Thupa mode for free?" Because it was kind of a thing at the time, was games that you would die like 3 times and be like, "Would you like to try an easier difficulty?" Like, no! I want to die until I figure this out. At the time, it was kind of running rampant. Ooh, I like getting those early. Those let us clip through bats and not take damage. You know, I've never played Contra 3, but I own, I think I have it complete in box. I love Gradius. I love the Gradius series. Yeah, they're very hard. Well, that's the thing. That's what I mean. Like, if you play Gradius 5, which as far as I'm aware does not have an arcade version, it's a very different game. Hey, Noel. Welcome. Nailed it. Meanwhile, you know, I own every copy of Gradius that was released in the U.S., unless they've so I own Gradius 1, Life Force, Gradius 3, Gradius 5. At least ones that were at the time. Released in the States. I like Gradius. But 1, 2, and 3 were built off of that arcade mindset of the... Like, it was... Yeah, like Gradius 3 was literally an arcade port. Which is also why it does not run well. That's another thing that makes Gradius 3 much more difficult, is that you reach a certain point and the game cannot handle, or the Super Nintendo cannot handle what is going on at the time. Yeah, like, I remember Nintendo tried to patent something like that, which was that it would in real time tell how you were doing and then scale the difficulty down if you were struggling. Oh, and I forgot what I was playing. Was it Donkey? Oh Christ! Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, where you die enough in a turn, and it's like, would you like to go buy a thing to make this easier? Like, no! I will die on this hill literally and figuratively. Oh, I don't know the alien ending. I know it's the dog ending is in Silent Hill 2. We actually talked about that the other day. So currently, well, we're missing some stuff. We can't set up that one. Yeah. UF butt, yeah. I remember my first time hearing, one of the English teachers that I worked with in Japan talking about UFOs, but they don't say UFO, they say UFO. Likely because that's mostly recognizes the little crane game catchers. I had no idea what the hell he was talking about. And then he had to... I think he did like a Spock hand. And made the... Oh, what the... The weird woo sound. I'm like, oh, a UFO! He's like, yeah, that. Oh, is it 3? Okay, because I know that one because there were several songs from it in DDR. I don't think anything were in Beatmania. I will probably want that. Also, I'm instinctively pressing triangle to swap weapons because that's what I have for weapon swap in Metroid. God damn it. So against my better judgment, we're gonna get this thing. That is a way to spell Cheryl. I don't think that's how my aunt spells. I have an aunt named Cheryl. I have seen the way you're spelling it though. That is a real spelling that I can. Okay.
How is it spelled?
Cheryl.
Oh, that's a normal way.
Yeah, that's the real way to spell it. All right, here's another item. We literally don't need this until the end of the game because that item is just the unlock mechanic for the final boss. I've seen it with an SHER spelling, but I feel that that's less common. Or with an I instead of a Y. Well, that's lame. I kind of feel like I should buy more weights, but we're kind of good. The fact that Zelput gave us money at the start is, real cozy. Oh, actually, here's what we're gonna do. This is probably fine time-wise. We're gonna set this up. We're not gonna get the item. Oh no, maybe we will. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, Del, my roommate and good friend who taught me how to draw, has a character named Cheryl who's also spelled with the CH. So every time I play this, I feel like I want to try to remember the route that I took the last time. Oh, I'm so glad to see this early. This is an item that's great early on, loses value later in the game. Also, this is one of those, if you happen to stand under that when it goes down, it will one-shot you. But you just know that it's there, and don't. Alright, so we are actually getting pretty well set up for bosses. So the red things that we're picking up, those are, I guess, could be analogous to the big key. Actually, more the big key from Link's Awakening rather than A Link to the Past. Because literally all it does is it activates the bosses. And, well, we need to buy those 3 for reasons I don't need to explain. Oh, wait, we have the twin statue. Is this gonna... Oh, alright. So this is Meikuri Master. It's a game about flipping skirts to view panties. I'm not making that up. And then, okay. Alright, we haven't actually undone the Twin Labyrinths puzzle. Oh. Okay. So the deal with the twin labyrinths is that it's actually not two different labyrinths. But until you perform a series of tasks, which I don't think we're going to do now, or ever, honestly, it all loops around together in a funky way. Alright. I have no idea why I've decided to go this way. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? I'm committing to it. There's one item we can get up here that I normally don't do until... I mean, unless I get really lucky heading up here and don't die to bird damage. Let's see also right now. Yeah. Alright, so this will be great if I just don't fuck up. So just don't fuck up, alright? God damn it. Alright. Oh. Alright, don't fuck up. Uh-oh. Don't fuck... Ah, nice! I didn't fuck up. Oh! Well, if only we got that before. I mean, that's nice to have now. Oh, alright. So, fun. We have... Well, we're definitely going to use this. Mm-hmm. So we can fight bosses. We are not... I'm not really in a position where I want to fight bosses. We're kind of lacking in good stuff. But we do have... So the Isis Pendant will let us talk to the Queen of Fairies, which is where we're heading right now, to activate fairies. And the thing about Maekuti Master and Miracle Witch that we just got means that we can provoke key fairies, which are used in 4 specific locations, to do fun things. One of which will allow us to take a back entrance into a late game area that has a bunch of stuff in it. And we'll see what this is random. So normally this would take the Origin Seal and it's taking Life Seal. Okay. For those that didn't see the beginning, I'm trying a new setting on the rando, which randomizes what seals are used where. Which just means I get to confuse myself more and be like, oh, I got this thing, let's go to here and get that. And then this is actually not there. And we activate fairies. Thanks. So in this game, there are 4 different fairies. You get random ones every time you pick it up, although there's like, I don't remember, like a 60% chance that it's a healing fairy, which is the only actual healing item in the game. You know, sure. Alright, so this did nothing for us. Then there's the Weapon Fairy, which is terrible, don't do it. An Item Fairy, which multiplies the items you pick up, which is very good. And a Key Fairy, which if you happen to have it flying around you at the time you go to one of 4 different locations, cool things happen, and they're very good, and I like them. Oh crap, I didn't actually view this thing activating. No, I guess I did. Oh right, of course I did, right, because we did that. Wait, yeah, okay. Well, that works out great. It saves a lot of time. But having different software combinations, which is an item we can pick up, in different combinations means we can force specific fairies to appear. And now we can force key fairies to appear. Key fairies have like a 5% chance to spawn on their own, and I always mix them up with weapon fairies, because their visual appearance as they spawn in. Oh, I'm glad to see that. I'll use that right now. Their visual appearance looks kind of similar. It always trips me up. Alright, so we're at full health. This is not the worst idea ever. If only I had Caltrops. Also, she is so I say she's so cozy, and then she kind of likes it.
I'm gonna pet this cat.
That cat?
This cat, indeed.
Nailed it. guess that's one advantage of having the knife. I kind of want that money, actually. Yeah. We should be good enough. So we're gonna get one other item. Oh, right, I was gonna go this way before.
Oh, cat is bored.
It's because I drew attention to her looking very cozy, so now she's done being on the desk.
I drew a bath for my shirt and we shall go play with that.
Oh.
Would you like to go swim in the pool?
Nope. Alright, she's back here. Oh my god. So there's an item up at the top. Can I get there in a better way? Not really. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I mean, it's probably nothing. Oh, I'm gonna take damage going down there. And it's basically a one-way exit. You know, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go down here. It'll be great. We'll have a fun time. Getting stuck under a waterfall. Woo! So I'm doing this for one thing and one thing only. Which is to see what this is. Is this even rando? Oh, I mean, we can't go get pregnant.
Oh,
Not yet, at least.
I mean, yeah, you have to court first.
I mean, I gotta follow my cycle, and I think they have an app for that. Actually, I don't want to be here yet because we're gonna die. Bimani looks like she's struggling to stay awake while at the same time.
I'm right there with her.
Oh. Would you like some coffee?
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. You know how much I love coffee.
Dude, just your favorite thing. Much like Bimani, she does not like coffee.
I don't try to bury it.
The what?
I don't try to bury it.
Yeah, this is true. Right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm committing to this. So we have one item that's down here, and then we're kind of locked out of here until anything else. So this is... Won't take a ton of time, but this is the sort of thing that we would absolutely abandon. Or absolutely orphan if I don't get it right now. And we can kind of loop in to get it pretty decently. I mean, we might not even need that, but it is very nice to have. Oh, I think we're actually gonna go to the Temple of the Sun, but not the way we went to before. Get back here and die. Right. Hold up, let me take some. One, I probably forgot to mark some things like that. Actually. Oh, scriptures, there we go. I did a... Oh, and the knife. I didn't do a terrible job marking this. So we have fairies. We can force key fairies. So they can go this way to get there faster? Yeah. Whee! I guess there's an advantage to having the knife early on. I mean, the knife is usually the second weapon you get. The knife is nice because it has a very high rate of fire. It's just very short range. It does more damage than the whip that we have, but not by much. I think it does 3 damage and the whip does 2. Base damage value. The big advantage of the knife is that you can attack things on the floor, which in some cases there are switches in breakable terrain. But there's other better ways to do it. We just don't have them now. Alright. Every now and again I don't make that jump and it's very, very unfortunate. Alright, well that's a thing we need to finish the game, but we don't need it for a very long time. We can't get any of these. Yeah, no, we're just prepping for... Whoop, there we go. Nailed it. Alright. There's a thing you gotta do there. I remember watching speedruns of this. You have to do that or your run is kind of over. Or because you're largely just gonna sit at the whim of RNG. The whim. Hey. So normally this would need the death seal, but we would still need the double jump to get up there anyway. Oh, origin seal. Okay. I'm absolutely not gonna remember what seals are where. I'm regretting this decision already. Instant regret. Well, now we can play La-Mulana. I hear it's a good game. Don't play it. La-Mulana in La-Mulana does two things. One is you can combine it with Lonely House Moving, I think, to increase the damage of your whip weapons. And then I think Big Hoodie Master and La-Mulana, and it unlocks dev rooms, which doesn't do anything except for silly text. So, alright, well here's the conundrum that we're in. I think it wants us to go do... Oh, wait, oh shit. Actually, what it probably is we probably need to do Graveyard of Giants, which is a mid-game area that we might need to access right now. Also, RNG being really nice to me like that. Oh. Yeah. No, well, I waited until we were done with the bats before saying.
Oh.
I know too well.
All too well?
That's a Taylor Swift song.
Uh-huh.
So maps in this game are completely irrelevant, except for one that we might need to finish the game. A tone will play when I pick up that map. And if nothing plays, it's not that map. I cannot get the battle axe. Actually, I have a half a mind to instead do the Twin Labyrinth's bottom side. Because since we have the twin statue, I can warp around. Because I kind of also... So I am torn between... Well, so Graveyard of Giants would be more difficult. If we go to the Twin Labyrinths, that would be a way to get to... Oh, great. Be a way to get to the Inferno Cavern, which is an early game area that we can totally get value out of. You know, yeah, I think we'll do that instead, because otherwise I would be following the false allure of the Fruit of Eden. Wouldn't be the first time. Adam's rib. Oh. You know how I make those Bible references. All the time, for no good reason. So I would like to go hit that Grail Point, but we don't have any means of traveling back here, so... whatever. Alright, so I'm committing to the Twin Labyrinths thing. Which will also get us a Grail Point, which is nice. For teleporting. Although we can't do anything to get to there just yet. Oh, I thought that knife one-shot does. I guess not. Right, I mean, it's a twin labyrinth, so everything here is like mid-game. This is where, canonically, the 7th boss is located. What's cool is you access it early on, but like small snippets of it, and none of it makes sense until later. Because that's what this kind of game is. You go to places early and don't know what the hell they're trying to tell you. And then you leave. Alright. So there is a mini-boss we can fight, which would get us access to one item and information about a second item. But because we have the twin statue, it means I can warp between different places on those little doors there, because otherwise they're closed and you can't do anything with them. This is going to get us, well, this is like a money chest. Oh. Right, I forgot that fits in there. Rose and Camellia, that's not bad. That is used in tandem with other things. Which one is that one? Right. Actually, if... Hold up. Buff our knife. Now it should one-shot these harpies. If it'll get in range. Fucking harpy. No, get back here. I have to prove myself right. Sweet. Alright. Yeah. So Rose and Camellia and Mikudi Master buffs our non-whip weapons by, I think, 2 damage? Forget if it's 1 or 2. Either way, it means that our knife is doing a lot more damage than it was before. Which at this point in the game, it's pretty cool. I might even be able to go do Amphis Bane then. Not feel like a derp when I don't. This is what I like to see. Yep. So that thing I was talking about mere moments ago about not being able to warp back to Temple of Moonlight is because I didn't have that. But now that I do have that, we can warp back to that. And Death Seal to go fight Pazuzu. That actually makes more sense. Come to think of it. Yeah, Pazuzu.
That's a demon.
Yeah.
I learned that from the
It made Linda Blair say terrible things. Gasps in the 70s.
Oh no. I wouldn't gasp.
Means that's wood grain panel. Oh, it's so nice to do this when we have. Oh my god. Right, so normally I don't have the glove when we're doing this, which means... So the glove that we got earlier on means we can push blocks around at higher speed. Which, when we don't have the glove, means this takes like 3 times as long. And if I don't pay attention and I misstep and place things weirdly in one spot, it means we just completely redo this puzzle. Now there's a trick to basically skip this, called cat paws. I know, but she just left. But I'm not great at it, and it does cause some intestinal discomfort. I'm not even susceptible to motion sickness, but it does it to me. I forget which one is going to drop the thing for the up the top. It's either this one or this one. I mean, it's got both. There. Boop. Nice. I worried I might get disoriented by the fact that we have the glove and it's actually going at a decent clip, and I might push the blocks in the wrong order. And boop. And we get not the thing we need. At least we had the glove for that. It didn't take, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever. Alright, so Inferno Cavern kind of leaving me high and dry, which is funny because it's very dry in here. There's a shop up at the top, but we're going to wait on that because I would rather not die. That's a thing that can happen. Now we're good. Alright. So So we get an item here. Okay, that's relevant. This actually does things for us now. I don't think we're going to be able to fight him with the whip, but... Oh, not for matter. Here, we'll go this way. So I was saying before about this having, like, sort of 80s video game hallmarks. It has the Castlevania style of you get hit by an enemy, you go flying backwards, usually to a place you don't want to be. Alright, well, we don't need that for a while, but we will need that to fight a boss. Alright, so the last thing we gotta check down here, which... Did I get it? Oh, we got the snake stick. That might be relevant. We got a map we didn't need. We got a bunch of items that don't do anything for us now. And the snake stick. Now this guy could have some cool stuff. Then we're out of here. Oh! Well, we're buying that immediately, and I guess... I mean, we'll come back to that later. So the gauntlet is the best item in the game. It makes us attack, like, super fast. And then the computer doubles the amount of software we can equip. At this one, we don't have a ton of equipment, or a ton of software that we need to equip. So we're kind of good. But that being said, now with the gauntlet, this is how fast our knife goes. As fast as I can press it. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then the whip is... I didn't even try swinging it at max speed without the gauntlet. Gauntlet's always great. So actually at this point, I think the game does want us... Here, I gotta put this. I think the game wants us to go to the Gate of Illusion, which isn't gonna get us a bunch of things. But what it is gonna do is it's gonna get us to the Graveyard of Giants. Yeah, that's the thing with La-Mulana. If you don't know what you're looking at, it's like at this point, it's playing like a weird Metroid rando. So this guy, oh my god, this guy can only be damaged if we have the snake stick equipped. Oh, I assure you, it's running just fine. Mm-hmm. I think that's the first time I've ever died to Argus. I need to attack him as he finishes this step. Yeah, I mean there are breakable segments of this. Well, I will not demo them. Actually, sort of akin to A Link to the Past, there are items that will let me abuse game mechanics to do things I probably shouldn't. It's a good run if I get those things. And a reward is this even rando? Oh, is it? It should be. At least on my end, it's still going. If it's stuck, that might be a video thing. Maybe. I know, right? So that feather is a double jump. We're gonna do some things with this. The first thing is the one that so Rashbar has a little like location cheat sheet. When I'm totally lost and I'm like go through. Yeah, I did these. This one is the one dubbed as the one that Ketsa often forgets about, or something to that effect. Because I often forget that this is a thing that's here. In order to get this, you either need a throwable weapon, which we don't have, or the double jump, which we do have. Oh, okay. That explains it. There could be some funky things in this game. So it seemed also plausible that it did that. Oh my god, rip. I got too greedy. I was trying to get as many hits of it. Oh my god. Trying to get as many hits on that as I could. Come on. So this is kind of a waste of time to go up here. I mean, this one item that I often forget about. Like this again is just kind of a one-off that I would just forget about until later. Here, we'll just do one at a time, so I don't... There we go. And was it worth it? No. I'm not even going to pick that up. Alright, what else? Actually, is there? No, there's nothing else we can do here. We are going to Disneyland. Actually, can I buy... Alright, good. Sweet. Because we're going to use a fuck ton of weights in a moment. We don't need that. There we go. Whee! So, Future Development Company lets us... So, in a nutshell, the way that this game works is that there are... You're told there's a certain number of fields, there's locations in the game. But for each field there's a corresponding backside field, which is like the Temple of Moonlight is the backside field of the Temple of the Sun. So you could the duality of sun and moon. Similarly, we're in a very short while going to be going to the Gate of Illusion, which is the backside of the Gate of Guidance. So they don't necessarily have to be. The thing with Gate of Guidance is that it's a lot of, like, it's the first area you go to, so it's got a lot of puzzles that are just kind of telling you the solution to begin with. Whereas the Gate of Illusion is just full of just bullshit nonsense that's meant to be confusing. There we go. But the Future Development Company lets us go to backside fields that we visited, which we otherwise can only go to frontside fields. And, ooh! Well, that's relevant. We need that not only to beat the game, but to do several other things. We had vanilla, so that's the Origin Seal. In the vanilla game, that's the first one you get. It's also the number 1 in La-Mulanese, which is a real language that you can learn, and I absolutely did. To translate both from English... I know, right? Not only that, I learned how to do the translations in Japanese, which is a completely different language, which is what's really cool about this. I know, right? This is my favorite part, because... Let's just enjoy this. But this is the number 1 in La-Mulanese. What a nice area. I remember coming this the first time and I thought this would be where the final boss was. Because it was reminding me of the moon from Majora's Mask. Oh god, it was terrifying all the time. Dre thought that was perfectly timed. So this is the Gate of Illusion. It's what I was just talking about. So the thing about the Gate of Illusion, and we won't get to see a lot of it, is that it's a lot of telling you puzzle, or like giving you hints, and you kind of have to do the opposite of what it's suggesting. Contrary to everything else in the game, where it'll tell you a hint, and you kind of have to like figure out the cryptic thing that it's talking about, and then you do and you're good. Actually, what we're going to do is there's one item that we can get by going this way, and then it'll just loop us back around. So it's telling you, you know, the like the fool takes the wrong path or something like that. And there are 2 paths. Oh, hi. We probably need this. They're not as crazy broken best weapon in the game as they are in La-Mulana 2. We technically need these for one point in the game. So the tablet that's there, which we can't read for reasons I won't explain right now, says that, you know, one is the path of the fool and one is the path of the wise man. The thing is neither of them are the correct path. They're both the wrong path. The correct path is instead to scan the blue what the fuck floating in the background, and then it opens up a hole in the floor, and that's the right path. Because that's what this area is about. However, we won't be spending a lot of time here because there's not much we can do. So we're going to go down here.
I know he has a lot, but there's no counter.
I know! B-Money wants to obstruct my view of the game.
There we go. What a pretty cat.
Spoilers! She's the pretty cat. Oh shit. There. Actually, this is going to work in our favor because if I did pick up the knife, in this area is one of those places where the knife is relevant. Actually, what's funny is, with the double jump, when we're coming here, we can actually do most... I think we can do most of this area. I mean, barring a couple of, like, side things. So we're going to get freedom out of this. Oh, well, that's really good. Uh-oh. Shit. So this will let us open up the cursed chests we've run into. Oh yeah, you know, I'll have to read. I mean, we'll need items in order to actually read it. Because a lot of the tablets and puzzles in this, I forget what any of them say, just because I just remember the solutions to all the puzzles. So I don't need to look at them anymore. Also, the only other place in the game where we can heal. The irony is that it counts as a water area in the dungeon, which until we get another item, which we don't have, probably really don't care about. For every 3 health that heals, it takes 1 point of damage. So, La-Mulana. We'll come back with it. So that's the best weapon in the game. I need to make a note of that. Or, well, best weapon in the game as far as damage profile goes. I would argue the battle axe is the best weapon in the game, just because it's the most convenient weapon to hit most bosses with. Yeah, we'll go this way. We got options. Do I want to do this one? Right, we're gonna drop the bottom out. Right, because this leads to a more convenient way of accessing the grail point. And nailed it. Alright. This item is in logic because we have the double jump. You can do this in a different config. So you can put a weight on the top one first and then do the bottom one, and you can access the item up here. Right. But with the double jump, and I swear this is what you're supposed to do here. Easy game for babies. Boop. Oh. Remember we played this last week. Our go mode item was Aunt Jules. Yeah. You know, our favorite Uncle Jules. From Ankh, like the...
Oh, okay. I heard on the first thing. Uncle? Listen.
This guy sucks. Alright. Actually, we additionally have... This is... apparently this is the right play. Even if we don't get anything great out of this, we can pretty much access everything down here. And we got the Mulana Talisman. Oh my god. Favorite Uncle Jules. He's just trying to convince us that he's our favorite uncle. Because we have the joy and glory that is seal randomizer, we actually have the seal for this here. Normally in the vanilla game it would be the life seal that we would need to get, when in the vanilla game it would be the gauntlet, so the thing that we have. We'll go get it in a moment, because yeah, we can do all this. Alright. So this one, actually, I would like to get... I really would like to just buy that flail whip, and then we'll just go wreck all of the bosses. At this point, as is all the time, I would like the Hermes boots. Which, in a weird twist, is not what I literally would pick up next. Oh well. I'll just say that every time that I go to open a chest from now on, and then I'll act like I'm delightfully surprised when we finally get it. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, really, the run will just take off once we get the Hermes... Oh, it's a trap chest. Fucking hell. It's all, we have one other chest where I can incorrectly guess, so we're gonna get the Hermes boots out of it. Oh, I'm so glad we got scriptures. Oh my god. We got a lot of really good quality of life items early on. And I am... yeah. Well, I mean, at least those we need to logically go through part of the game. You know, the fancy boots that Aunt Jules bought for me.
She's like, why are you walking around with old boots on? I'm your Aunt Jules.
Don't sound like that.
This is what all aunts sound like.
Oh.
Alright, that's step one of what is one of the most frustrating parts of this game. For a game that kind of prides itself... Oh my god. Hey, that's the one we needed! Hey, we don't have to pick up any more maps. Sweet. We are going to... I guess we're going this way. And it only took us 3... That was our third map. Also, we have logical access to this now. That's a thing we can do. I mean, I don't necessarily need to... Actually, we could barely do anything down here, because I don't have the... Wait. Oh, I can't do anything down here. I'm missing... Ooh. Well, actually, no. We might be able to... Depends on what this seal is randomized for. We've run into... I think she smells chicken. So this all depends on what seal is down here. Thankfully, we can just nope out of this if it's not. And we have pretty easy access to this again. And Death Seal. Yep, she is trying to get it. She's trying to...
Oh, she got it. Oh my god. Chicken bones are not for cat.
I know, you put in all that effort to get that chicken bone and then I take it away. I'm the worst human in the game. She is, and now she's in front of the screen. Oh, no, she's not. So we have 2... I feel like we ran into another cursed chest, but I think it was a money chest, or maybe it was just imagining it. Little man.
You're very pretty, though. You're very pretty.
Oh, well that's very nice, actually. You are very nice. Alright, so actually we have all of the things to do the Chamber of Extinction, which will also get us into the Tower of the Goddess. all of these things I would say would make sense in a moment, but they'll just be things that I'm gonna go and do. Oh, delightful. Alright, so the ring does, I think it does double damage with all of our sub-weapons, which at the moment we don't really have any of them. But this is relevant both because it means that it's going to be a lot easier to kill shit, and secondly, will give us logical access once we get bombs. Do I want to go this way? Yes, actually, because we have double jump. We can do things out of here. I did clear out Inferno Cavern, which would be the only thing. Oh, and we have flares! Actually, we can do all of this. Oh, everything's coming out in the middle of the house. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So I might want the Magatama Jewel later. We'll make a mental note that it's here. I'm gonna forget, but all the Magatama Jewel does is it gives us one item, which is so late that we probably won't need it. It'll be fine. And is it worth it? Not at all. Okay. So, I mean, the priority list that I have for what I'm spending money on is going to be the Flail Whip, I think, for 175 in the Graveyard of Giants. But we're going to get this shot. And so I'm not relying on the fickle substance of memory. Oh, hello. Well, we need that now. I'm gonna... Oh, crap. I don't remember who... Oh, no. I don't remember what things needed what seals. That's probably bad. It'll be fine. Actually, we're gonna go back here. We got two things that needed the Death Seal? Oh, I'm immediately regretting doing the randomized things. I don't have a tracker for it. I gotta remember this shit. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I can't go this way. Ah, fuck. Can I make it? Oh. Oops. Hey, Codeman. Welcome. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I think this was the shop for the Death Seal. This is a pretty money heavy seed though. No, the Life Seal. Fuck. Upper left of the surface was just a vanilla Life Seal. Was this Death Seal? Which we can also do because we have flares now. Okay, good. Nope. Alright, good. So the Spalder, in theory, actually was they fixed it in La-Mulana 2, but in La-Mulana 1, it's actually bad. Actually we did everything here. Oh no. I mean, I want to go to Chamber of Extinction. That's the best idea. Well, at some point I'll just have to remember what seals were needed where. We have to go this way. Right. Yeah. We got everything on the bottom, though. And then the, oh, I forget what the seal was needed for the upper left part at the entrance here, but it was for a money chest, which at this point would be nice, but... Thankfully, this is not even rando. Alright. I would like that money, though. Alright. I think one of these pots has money in it. Or apparently every pot up here has money in it. Ooh! What a good chest. I mean, were it not for the fact that it's kind of a pain in the ass to haul it all the way back to here, given that we don't have the Hermes boots to take the intended way. So there's a mini-boss here that I hate, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. I would like to go by the flail whip, because it'll just make that thing crumple before us. But we don't have that, so I'm going to deal with it. Hey, we found Pepper. She was here the whole time. That gets us... That's literally mushroom fetch quest in this game. Mm-hmm. Wow, and we can buy 2 of these? Like, we're mostly done on Ankh Jewels. I mean, at the very least, we can fight all the bosses. Unless you're the rock biter from Neverending Story. Alright, we can't activate that. Or Matter Eater Lad. But aren't we all... Well... At least those that would use the moniker of Lad would... We all eat matter in some way, shape, or form. Alright. So there are 2 items we can get out of this? Oh wow, I didn't take the hit on that. Nice. Normally I get hit by those spikes. To the point where I feel that it is impossible to get by that without hitting the spikes. Oh fucking hell. I even saw it was a trap! Oh my god. So there's our second trap chest. It's a subset of the Night Court chest. References. Or I forget, is dubstep? I think trap is a subset of dubstep, which is a subset of hardcore. I used to know these things, but it's not information that I typically need to hold in my brain at any given time. Alright, so we just won't open this because it will probably kill me. Also, this is a weird seed because we haven't gotten the fairy clothes already. Usually gives that to us like candy. Ooh, we got all the money. Wait, is that the last check? I mean, that is a lot of paper towels and toilet paper. I mean, I guess if you were already in the market for an overwhelming amount of toilet paper and paper towels, I guess it's kind of the bonus. I typically buy my gas from Costco. Oh, I guess this is the right. Yeah, look at this. So we're gonna go buy that flail whip, and then I'm gonna murderfy a whole bunch of bosses. Yeah, and also, speaking of Costco, I tend to spend $45 on paper towels and toilet paper in them in one trip. Actually, not really. Actually, that's a good point. When I'm buying it in bulk at Costco, it's like $20 for a mega pack of toilet paper and a mega pack of paper towels. I'm not even spending $45 on it at a Costco.
Ooh.
Well, I hope it turned out fine, Quillshot. That does not sound fun.
Woo!
If it makes you feel any better, we're about to get the flail whip. An hour and 10 minutes into the sea. Hooray. Alright, time to go just kill all of the bosses. And at some point, we're gonna go need to buy the Ankh Jewel from Neighbor. Because... Ah, crap. How much is he selling it for? 110. Okay, well, we'll get there at some point. So this is the flail whip. And we have... Wait a minute. Do I have... Oh, no, it's La-Mulana, and then... Lonely House Moving, I think, buffs that. Yeah, it's fine. So this is a seed where we just want all the money. Okay, well, yeah. I mean... Whoops. Right, this way. Oh, I know where I'm going. So this is Amphisbaena. This is a late game boss. I'm trying to hold my composure. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd make it. I mean, is it more or less painful than the acts that necessitated it? I'd imagine it was probably lose-lose either way. Ooh. So that's only going to be relevant once we get... whatever seal it was we needed for the Temple of Moonlight. Fuck. Alright. So this guy lands on us. It would do all of the damage ever. We'll see. We need like one hit. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, that's one of the things I still love about La-Mulana is that each boss has... Like, a lot of them are just combat, but they're all unique and fun and different. And then in La-Mulana 2, well, I mean, the bosses are cool in La-Mulana 2, but... There's a whole, like, all the mini-bosses just suck. At least mini-bosses in here also have a degree of uniqueness to them. So this kind of sucks without the Hermes boots. We might make it. We might make it. We're gonna make it. Alright, cool.
Ugh.
So this is Twin Labyrinths. We're not gonna spend a lot of time here. Actually, we might. I mean, I haven't prepped like half the shit we need to do for this, but... No, I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's a fake item. I thought it was the expansion pack, which we also would not need. So normally we'd have to find that over the course of the game. I like to have it in my starting item pool just because I used to... What Text Track does is it allows you to record like text that appears on screen so that you can kind of review it at your leisure. my thing is that when I would play these, I would write all of the shop contents down manually, and it was like, that's... one, a waste of paper, and two, just needlessly cumbersome. So I just start the game with it. 'Cause, dude, can I... Thanks. Remember when I was playing this because I would be a lot less vocal? No. Not complaining about it. This would be the chill stream. Compared to usually when I just lose my goddamn mind with Final Fantasy XII. Which I am still very much enjoying. There are just several parts in it that are inexcusable. And then a lot of fun parts. This is not one that we need the skulls. Sweet. Because this is where we're gonna get the Hermes boots. Check this shit out. How did I... Oh. Actually, we've gotten one of the two, for lack of a better term, joke items. Yeah, like, I enjoy Final Fantasy XII for the game that it is, but good God, is the computer control sometimes very dumb and bad. Like, I just wanna... Can I just open the door? No? I gotta turn off the gambit so I can open a goddamn door. I don't know why I took all of the time to go this way when we can literally just teleport. So there's a mini-boss up here, which we're going to make short work of, although it does have a reasonable amount of health. But I also have the flail whip, so... You know, I also have Earth Spears. I haven't heard about that. Although, it sounds like an indie title, which is good for reminding me that I was thinking of playing Blasphemous 2 on stream because I loved the first one. I'm still debating if I want to play that on stream or just play it casually, like on the side. What I'm thinking I'm actually going to do for next Tuesday is play Another Crab's Treasure, because that looks both adorable, kind of ridiculous, and pretty good. Lover, who we often raid, made mention of it, drew my attention to it. I'm like, that looks like a thing I need in my life. And then Arlo, YouTuber that I like, did a little thing, also drawing attention to the fact that it's cute and fun and good. So like, oh, okay, oh, we don't need that. You know, actually, I need to get Cat Quest 2. I played Cat Quest 1, and I quite enjoyed it. I would imagine Cat Quest 2 is much of the same. So ideally, I want to not die here. Cool. Right, we don't kill that one. Like, Cat, it was a fun, like... Oh, well, I would have to have an account on the Epic Games Store. Yeah, I'll probably buy it on my Switch, where I have Cat Quest 1. I had Cat Quest 1 on my Switch, which I bought kind of on a... Oh my god! Actually, no, we've been talking about, because she would like to play a game co-op, and that sounds exactly like the kind of thing that we would play. When is that? Oh, they just recently announced it rather than, okay. I will probably get that. I mean, we probably could. We've done co-op games before. Oh, in August? Nice. Is 2... Does it... Can it be local co-op? Because we could probably... Because... we could... Actually... I'll look into that, actually, because that sounds like a thing that we would both enjoy. Right. We are still killing... It is only... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's good, because we're very local. I'd say hot singles in your area, but we're both dating one another. In which case, I'd probably buy Cat Quest 2 on Steam. Oh, true. Actually, we do have 2 controllers. Because she plays Maple Story, and I turned her on to Joy 2 Key, so she can just bind all the keys to a controller, which is much less hand damaging for the weird hand contortions that Maple Story wants her to do. I really like Cat Quest 1. It was, like, it felt like it did a great job appealing to multiple kind of, like, game enjoyers. Like, I enjoy going places that I shouldn't and challenging myself to beat things at higher level than me. And it accommodated that quite nicely. So we're skipping a step in doing this. You're supposed to flip a thing to make that thing kneel down, but, we get double jump. So this is Saki. He's needlessly difficult unless you've got... Oh my god. Unless you've got a lot of power. And we kind of do. So they'll probably suck less. Oh, please do. So I think the reason why I would always have trouble with Saki is that I was trying to jump and hit him rather than just walking into the flame taking damage. And just fuck me if I'm gonna try to do a no damage run in this game. Actually, to a certain extent, you literally cannot do a damageless run of this game. You literally need to go through water and take damage. Oh, kind of like cat lateral damage? Actually, here's what we're doing next. Ooh, the weird thing is we can actually go fight Baphomet. They might actually be expecting us to do that, come to think of it. I want to go there. Yeah, cat lateral damage is like over a decade old at this point. So we're gonna tie up some loose ends on this neck of the woods. Anyway, the first thing, we can get to a shop here. See if they have anything of value. Yeah, I'll do that out. Nope. Alright, we found both joke items, or both items that I typically avoid. I can't go down that way because we don't have the bombs to activate that shot. Nope. This way. So there is a... Ooh... I mean... we can give this Zero College a try. So we do need to eventually go this way. If I had the Lamp of Time, we could just cheese this dude and not fight him. Oh, I'd ask her now. I think she's asleep, though. Like I said, she's been. Oh shit. Oh right, I forgot the thing hits really hard. Lame. All right, we're good here. This might be before I did the yeah. I know she likes games where she gets to have a big sword and hit things with it. I can't blame her. I mean, knowing Cat Quest 1, I know that would be very much up her alley. You know, that might be the case, actually. It's my girlfriend from Canada. Oh, man. Also, I made an oopsie. Alright, so it is entirely... Oh, wait, no, we have... Right, fuck. I need to go to a ferry. While we're in this... While I'm doing our doing this. Right, we can get a key ferry and we can go into the... Tower of the Goddess. Right. Actually, she has made a conscious effort to not appear on camera. And do we care about this? Oh, well, we need that. Alright, well. So that lets us do a number of things. What was I thinking? Alright, I was thinking of going to, Tower of the Goddess. I mean, this... Actually, I probably should have gotten that money, but oh well. We're in this side of the room. I've already neglected to pick it up. Right, so the hand scanner, which is what we're picking up right now, is kind of like the morph ball of this game, but not really. This is going to allow us to do a number of things. Actually, it's really going to allow us to do two things. Because we're missing a vital component that lets us actually do more things with it. Oh. Okay. I mean, we might want that. I don't really want it now. Actually... I mean, maybe? Thing is we need that to activate a number of things. Like, if you're playing this game for the first time, you absolutely need that. We can't do anything here because we don't have the helmet. I could get more money. Actually, Ice Cape's gonna get us one item out of here. Right, I need to go get I need to go get a ferry. So we can get a key ferry and we can go to the Chamber of Extinction and then go to the Gate of Time. These are all words I'm saying. Oh, you know what? Actually, oh right, Pazuzu's in Logic. About that. I mean... Oh, actually, I'm really happy to see these. I do have Mario Bros. Wonder. Cause I bought that. I bought it and then I didn't have time to play it. I lent it to Koi and he played through the whole thing. All right, that's something. And I've heard nothing but great things. switch to what's the? There's like a cooking in the kitchen one. My sister really liked that. She played that with her husband. So I hate this fight. This fight is so dumb. You gonna? Thanks. So that's gonna get us money. I was gonna go fight Buell, because that'll get us more money. So we're gonna go up here and we're gonna get our Hermes boots. Overcooked, yes, that's the one. Aw, man. We don't need to go this way. I need to go get, ferry. Oh, it's so weird. I think it's my usual place where we go get a ferry. We can't. Well, we can, but no, actually, I guess we could. It'd be in Spring in the Sky. Well, Mero and I briefly played World of Warcraft a bit together, and like I'm one. I'm. Oh wait, no, there's not a fairy thing here. I guess we are going to the Spring in the Sky. No, yeah, we'll do that. Don't get distracted by other things again. Ooh, just got a tingle in my throat. Words and things. Right, because yeah, I'm usually usually just like chilling out while playing chilling out while playing MMOs. Yeah, I was reminded that I was thinking of playing Hi-Fi Rush, and then I was reminded of it because they closed down the studio that made it. Which will also serve as a reminder, I was originally studying video game design, and this is the reason why I stopped studying video game design, because I'm like, I really like job security. I could probably work in a job that pays me more, but I like the job that I'm working in. It pays decently, and I don't have to worry about, I don't know, the studio closing down. Like, that's why I like working nights, because I work at Motorola. I work system support for servers that handle emergency services, and for not for the entirety of my shift, but for half of my shift, I'm the only one working, which is kind of nice because it means, well, they're not going to fire me because they'd have to hire somebody else that doesn't have 10 years of experience, 8 years of experience. And also in a field of work where I'm mostly talking to the same couple of people every night when they call in an issue, and they just know me and they trust me. Yeah, I think that was Sony. And I know, actually, for those that didn't hear, Nintendo kind of hinted that they're going to very soon be announcing the successor to the Switch. I think they said that there's going to be a Nintendo Direct in June, which will not be covering it, but that at some point afterwards they will be talking about whatever they're working on next. Oh, was it? I might have mixed. I knew it was something to do with the fiscal year. Sure. Oh, really? I mean, I don't work in the... Yeah, I work with Motorola Solutions, which was not the part. So for those that don't know, Motorola, as you the one we know, so most people know Motorola for walkie-talkies and for flip phones in the late 90s, early 2000s. Some time ago, Motorola split into Motorola Mobility, which does the cell phone things, and then Motorola Solutions, which does it does a number of things, but at least I work in Motorola Solutions, which does computer-aided dispatch for like 911 services. When it breaks, I fix it. Yeah, and that's largely what happened is that, yeah, Motorola sold off of its cell phone division, which was, I forget which came first, but it passed hands to Lenovo and Google for at least the cell phone division. So yeah, any Motorola branded phone you see now is actually kind of, it's just kind of the name on there because of name recognition. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I guess we're doing this. Oh, I don't have the plane model. Fuck. Yeah, oh wow, I forget when Gateway was actually sold. I remember they were like the hot computer company back in the day. I mean, also when you were buying a really shitty computer for like $1,500. Like, I mean, shitty by today's standards, but even back then was like, there were very few applications for anything that had any more power than I also, because I just have an experience of building computers and working with mostly system mainframes, so I never had to buy one. And I just remember we had like Windows NT computers at home. Right, I can't. This doesn't work if we don't have the thing. Okay. I just remember they were really expensive, and looking into them, I'm like, this is what we have for free from Stepfather's work. Granted, they were also buying business machines. So I have no experience with the actual quality of them, but I do remember ogling specs in my each month's issue of Maximum PC. Actually, I still have one of them. One of like the. Oh, I think it was when I was moving out for college. I decided to keep one of the Maximum PC issues where they're like, let's build the most powerful computer we can. It was like a cost the same as like most cars. So it's like, oh, it'll be funny to look back at this in 20 years and compare, and in fact it is. I haven't looked at it in a bit, but you youngins probably aren't aware, but there was a thing back where you would buy a computer and be almost immediately obsolete because they've already made higher-end processors. Or nowadays, I'm playing this on a computer that I built like 7 years ago. I haven't done anything with it. Maybe on a similar note, I should probably take it outside and de-dust it, actually. Yeah, I think more the thing is just, you can get away with having older tech in a computer nowadays. Like for this, again, this computer that I built a long time ago and really haven't put anything new into it. Oh. Well, that's ironic. Oh my god, that's like putting the hammer in Palace of Darkness. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, time to do all the things here. Remember when I said, oh, right, shit, I'm here, but I don't know the plane model. Well, now we have the plane model. So, time to do all the things. Well, where do I want to go first? Oh, yeah, there's I buy speed, I buy power. I don't have any personal experience, but I've heard good things about the quality of the iBuyPower computers. Oh my god! Oh, I had a Phenom 2, I think, Black Edition. Was like the first like computer that I built that I knew what I was doing. Those came out. They had like a 8 megabyte like L1 cache, and boy did I feel it. Dude, I was excited to see that, and boy did that. Actually, it probably also didn't help that I bought it was like I think 1.8 gigahertz dual core processor, and just by the nature of the AMD Black Editions, which were they're basically the K edition processors that Intel makes. The Black Editions you could unlock cores and overclock them really easily. They were designed for it. So this $80 processor that I bought, it's a dual core like 1.8 gigahertz processor. I was able to overclock it to like 2.9, and it was a quad core, unlockable quad core. What I mean to say is, saved a lot of money and got a good processor of it. And Koi with the raid, hello and welcome. I'm about to make some terrible decisions and then regret my life choices. Or maybe I won't. Actually, we can easily get back to here. I'm gonna opt to not make regrettable decisions. So this is La-Mulana. I love this game. Don't play it. It's fantastic, but just don't play it. It is a, how to describe La-Mulana? It is a puzzle platformer ooh, yes please. Puzzle platformer Metroidvania with very convoluted puzzles. If you already own it, just don't play it. Just look at it under glass. Possibly with goggles on. No, I love this game, but it's very difficult to recommend this because this is. Yes, we have not found the thong yet. That is a thing we might get, possibly even right here. Contrary to what might seem, that is not a thong. Also, welcome in everyone. For those of you maybe waking up to me talking about how that is not actually a thong, welcome. So the thing with La-Mulana is it's difficult, it's got complicated puzzles. It will try its damnedest to kill you, and if it's your first time playing, will probably succeed at that several times. But this is a randomizer. It's the provocative bathing attire, as it's called in this game. And this is... Ooh! Oh, maybe we might need that. So this is the randomizer of it. I do joke about like not recommending this. If this is a very niche type of Metroidvania, which is it's a Metroidvania with a lot of puzzles that's calling back to several games of like the late 80s eras of get good Nintendo hard games. Ooh, nice. So a lot of what you're seeing is just I already know the solutions to all the puzzles. So you're not actually seeing the process of doing all the puzzles. But anyway, welcome in everyone from Koi's stream. Hopefully the stream went well. There we go. Oh, right. Yeah, we get to wait. I did have to judge whether or not I was going to go through here. Because we are done here. We need that to trigger... I was going to say, are we going to fight Palanque right now? No, we're not fighting Palanque because we can't even get to V. Oh, wait, we can. No. I don't remember what we need to get to Trigger V. Well, one, I should buy the, maybe I don't want to. Maybe we'll wait on that. So we need to kill one more boss, and then Neighbor, one of the other shops here, will change her item to something else. Oh, it was vanilla birth seal on the upper left side here. So I've tried a new randomizer element in here, which is there are 4 effectively keys in the game. They kind of function as keys that you use in various places around the game to activate things. This randomizes which keys are used where. And now I'm trying to remember where the hell any of them are. Actually, we're gonna go. Yeah, this seems like a good idea. Whoops. Yep, no. So that being said, for those of you that have never seen this before, 1, consider yourself lucky. You get to experience this for the first time if this is the kind of game you like. It's not for everyone. In fact, I wouldn't say it's for most people. It's very much the kind of game I like, though. I accidentally triggered the death trap. Silly me. Do I have a throwing weapon? Can we pull this off with caltrops? I think we can, actually. Hold up. God damn it. But yeah, one of the many things in here that is a throwback to games of the 80s is you get hit by an enemy, they will send you flying backwards. Usually into something that will kill you. Alright. Oh. Oh, that does work. Well, that's nice. Caltrops doing their job. I do not remember. Watch this. So we have 3 of the 4 seals. Okay, good. Right. This is Death Seal. Okay. So normally, actually, the seal we just got is the one that's normally used there in the vanilla game. We came and looked at this, and I just did not remember what it was. Just in one ear, out the other. So actually, this is. Alright, so we're just prepping us for. So basically, playing this not as the vanilla game, it's a series of. It's a fun, unquote, follow the logic kind of thing. But the logic right now is we don't have some of the good movement tag, which sort of sucks. Also, shoutouts to Michael Jackson. That's the mural on the left side of the screen, which was a part of a puzzle that I, at least, maybe unbeknownst to those unfamiliar with this game, did while running past it. Ow! So, this will seem like a random series of events that I'm going through. We're dropping in here. Whoop. And then we nope out of here once Anubis drops in. Hi, bye. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Also, I think this is the longest time we've been playing this game without getting pregnant yet. Wow. Usually we get pregnant like an hour into this game. That's a thing we do. Alright, well, cool. Oh, right, we should. We should go to the Gate of Illusion. That's where we need to go next. Oh wait, we can. So, pros and cons of this seed is we were kind of bottlenecked until very recently, where we just have so many different places we can go, and they're all good choices. It's money, we need it. And we're about to get a full health restore, if these guys would give me one. Thank you. Oh right, I didn't prep this one. I might be able to get this also with Caltrops? It might not be in Logic. I don't remember it being in Logic. Here, what? Probably not. Here, I'm gonna do a dumb thing. Check out how dumb this is. I'm doing something very dumb. Oh, oops. We randomly got Pepper. Unrelated. Which gets us one item, and it's gonna just irk me this whole time until we actually do it. So this is for one and only one item. And it is actually an item. Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't orphan that. We have... Wait, do we have all the... Hold up. So that thing is, in this game, effectively like a key that activates the bosses. We need 9 of them to beat the game. And as I've thankfully put on the tracker up there, we have 8 of them so far. So wait, hold up. Oh my god, what? And Marcello with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I thought there was another place with a nodule. Huh. Oh, Mario Golf. Wow, that's a... Ooh. I haven't thought of Mario Golf since the original golfing on the NES. Welcome in. Hopefully the stream went well. Hopefully you parred all the birdies. I golf left-handed. We are going... Right, I came here, I was distracted by things. Right, we're going to... Whoop. Yes. So that was a fun distraction that I didn't need to do. Oh right, because I fell down here by accident. That's why I went this way. Right. Thank you. So much like any good game, operating like an old game from the 80s, there's a lot of seemingly convoluted puzzles we'll be solving, or going to a particular location with a particular item, using it in front of a particular thing, and somehow we're supposed to know that it activates a thing. So we're going to be doing a lot of that here. This segment of the game is designed to basically subvert all the puzzles that you've done that follow a logical pattern. Also, not necessarily in this part of the game, but one of the great things about this is that you realize soon into it, all of the areas follow non-Euclidean geometry. Which is as welcoming and heartwarming as it sounds. Right, actually, because we have the hand scanner, actually, without the translation software, which is another item that we'll hopefully be picking up soon. Well, I mean, we do need that to finish the game. Oh, right, and I forgot we have that, too. I'm very pleased to see this. Yeah, I'll do this. Cool. Other fun things in La-Mulana. Actually, so the version that I'm playing is actually a remake that was done on the WiiWare in Japan in like 2011, something like that. The original La-Mulana was made in like 2006, It's like a PC only like kind of passion project by this small group of indie devs in Japan, and it was I guess commissioned, or I don't know the full details. It was redone in a so the original one is done in a very old school like 8-bit style and theme, but they did a 16-bit style revival of it. That's mostly the same, but not quite. Ooh. Well, we got an ocarina. Ooh, we're gonna have to do some things with that. Oh, right. We don't have the helmet. Okay, still is. That puzzle needs to be done in a slightly different way. In Rando. Oh, right. We need to do this thing first. No, so, yeah, there are a series of software titles that we pick up that are other software pieces that these developers made. So, like Lonely House Moving, the one we just picked up. Oh, hey, we're in Go mode as far as Octuals go. That never happens. Damn. In the original, the 8-bit one, they're all like old MSX titles. So, like Metal Gear, Maze of Gallius, things like that. But for licensing reasons, couldn't be done in the re-release, so they just used their other software titles, which is why one of the software titles we pick up is La-Mulana, the very game we're playing now. Right, we're all done with the bottom. So we actually, the whole series that I just went through activates basically the top half. It gives us access to the top half of this area. And don't worry if none of this makes sense, because it's supposed to not make sense. Every part of this area is supposed to be like, hey, remember all those puzzles that made sense? These don't. It's not quite the same as, but kind of like Zozo from Final Fantasy VI, where if you're going to go get Edgar's chainsaw, you basically have to logic out all the all of the solutions that you're given, because you know all of the ones that you're given are wrong. So by removing all the ones you know are wrong, it tells you the right answer. That's basically what this is. We cannot do the fair. Actually, we can't do the other things up here because we don't have the katana. We don't have translation software. But we can prep this. Yeah, it'll be fun. Nope. Well, I need none of those. I'm gonna check. I don't think the knife will open this one. I think it has to be the katana or battle axe. We're gonna find out. I don't remember if this works. But we're gonna find out. I legit could not remember if that was, no. I could not remember if we could pull it off with that. I think it has to be or is that a katana only one? Or maybe it's katana bombs. I've played this game a lot, as you can tell by the fact that I can remember the solutions to all these puzzles. We don't need... Actually... I can see this panning out well for us. Nailed it. Nailed it again. So we're gonna get this key fairy. We're gonna get our teleport point here. We're gonna teleport to the Tower of the Goddess. We're going to immediately use this key fairy to activate an object for us. Please and thank you. In the vanilla game, this is a bad item that you don't want. Spoilers. Oh. Well, this is an item we don't need anyway, but, right. We get to continue this. I'm gonna do a check. Do we need to fight this guy? Probably. We can't get to him. Also, Firex, also with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. This is my favorite game that I don't suggest anyone play. You know, while we're here, I guess we'll buy this. So usually I like holding off buying the bronze mirror as late as I can. Problem is we'll probably need it. We'll probably need it to finish the game. And on top of that, it will get us a thing right here. I'll set up this. But hope this stream went well. Welcome in, everyone. This is La-Mulana playing at Randomizer. Yeah, so far this is actually going pretty well. We have all 9 Ankh Jewels. So that's a thing. The downside is that I've randomized the seals. I don't remember which ones go where. But thankfully we've got 3 of the 4 of them. Wow, okay. I'm glad I did that. Oh no! Oof. I would say that that's go mode, but... What else do I even need to do here? Hold up. So we can go fight most of the bosses. Oh, I did Dimensional Key, Key of Eternity. Translation software. Ooh. Right, we didn't. Hermes boots would be nice. Hermes boots, for those that have never played this, make us move at a constantly higher speed. Which, apart from being amazing, is also logically required for a part of the game that we've already gone through. Oh, we have the check key though. But yes, we would. Okay. All right, well that's a fetch quest turn in. All right, we don't have that buffed anymore. So we have the Jet Pillar, we have Mantra. I don't know the translation software. We have the Crystal Skull, so we can get into... Ooh, actually, we can get into the Dimensional Corridor. Also, welcome in everyone that doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. Also, my favorite song in the game. We'll keep that in mind. Oh, wait. Mark this down. Nope. Actually, we can get rid of it. We can get rid of that, because I don't care about rolling shurikens. Ideally, I'll never pick them up. Cool. So there's a fun thing in this game where the blue orb on the pedestal is this game's version of a heart container or an energy tank or whatnot. I need one more hit on this guy, but I would like to be in a place where I can pick up the money he'll drop. Nice. Oh, we need the Lamp of Time. Actually, that's another thing we need. Right. We're not in go mode, but we can do a lot of things that will have items along the way. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, so, but there's a thing we can do where if, sure. If it appears in a shop, we can basically buy as many as we can have money-wise, which means we can buy more health containers than oh shit. Well, fuck. More health containers don't exist in the game. Actually, we're just gonna... Sure. Turn in the... Oh, turn in the medallion. Or talisman. Oh, no, it's the diary that turns the thing in. Right. Right, so, the talisman is... It's basically a 3-item quest line. Talisman gets Zelpud to position himself to get what is the diary, and then you give him the diary, and he gives him the La-Mulana talisman, which is to open cursed chests. But we aren't going to do that. We are going to where I just came from? Yes. Alright, because I fell into a pit. Oh, original Dragon Warrior? Actually, that would make for an interesting randomizer. This is not played the original Dragon Warrior. It is delightfully it's just so chill. Play the Game Boy Color version.
Oh, we need none of this.
And right, I can't do anything here. Oh, we can. We can go fight Bahamut to open that up. Right. Let's go do that now, actually. Yeah. Right. We need to do a whole bunch of things here. Actually, here's what we're gonna do first. Because I need to talk to this dude over here because we have the ocarina. We're also gonna get some money out of the top of here. I mean, I'll definitely want to buy the software upgrade. Thank you. So, in the vanilla, well, actually, in the game, those guys are turned to stone until we get the Philosopher's Ocarina, which is a thing we've gotten recently. At which point you can talk to them, and they activate things. Because reasons. I got another 2 that I'll need to talk to, but thankfully one of them is located literally right next to the thing that it activates. You know... You can use this up here. Yeah, it is like the Ocarina. And it is designed to look exactly, I mean, more or less exactly like the Ocarina of Time. That would have sucked. Oh, right. We still have to activate the original one. Well, balls. Alright. So, normally we would have the thing that would open up the little bronze disc on the left side there. But I have that randomized because I was a stupid person. That guy is such a pain in the ass. You first encounter him in the vanilla game. Now, it'd be great if we get that oh yeah, actually. Right, we need the life seal to finish the game too. Which is the thing down there that I don't have. I mean, that's nice. Anywho, I've gone on several trains of thought. Oh, good. Right, I forgot to take that into account. We might not have the thing to activate this. Thankfully, we do. And Caltrop's best drops. Whee! So I guess maybe another reference / holdover from OG NES titles. You can't drop off of a ladder, but if you're dealt damage, you'll fall off the ladder. And And what caltrops do is you throw them behind you, and anything that steps on it takes damage. So you throw caltrops at such a way on the ladder that they just immediately hit you. You take 1 point of damage, and then fall off the ladder. Speed tech. I forget what else we need to buy. I mean, I would like to buy the computer. Actually, what is this now? We can get rid of that. We've already read. Actually, I wonder if it... I don't think it changes when we actually change neighbor's shop. I probably should have kept it there just in case I find out. We do need to know that for the Sacred Orb. Same thing with Sacred Orb. I do need to buy that... And we would need to buy the Super Mobile X2. And maybe the Anchor. Actually, we're... Right, because oh, there's the Magatama Jewel. In the Temple of the Sun? Which we might need? I mean, hopefully we won't. There's a low possibility we need it. Alright, a lot of this is different because we still don't have the Hermes boots. And that was the time where I mentioned that when I first played La-Mulana, this was the first boss that I fought, because I knew that this was a difficult game. I mean, it's difficult, but I expected the worst out of it. Oh, right, we need to not be using this software. There we go. Now this boss will die really fast. Never mind. I think he needs like one more hit, and all we're gonna get are corn pops. Yep, one more hit. I forgot to mark all of those. My bad. Plane model. Yeah, my thing with the gun is that I remember getting it. Oh shit! I'm glad I know. Oh no! My thing is, because ammo is so prohibitively expensive in this, I just never used it. Which I guess set me up for when I did the I only need one finger achievement. Ooh, hey, it's the best weapon in the game! Alright, so we're gonna do. What do we need from Graveyard? We should be good, because I had the, what's my stuff? Oh, we have the knife, so, we were able to break the floor of, in that Graveyard of Giants to get the things. Oh, we already got the La-Mulana Talisman. I had to reset the game, because, we wound up picking up the Talisman. And due to fun things with the randomizer, because the La-Mulana Talisman and the diary all take the same spot. They just kind of overlap each other. Thankfully, we can get to this pretty readily available. Hopefully, Hermes boots. Oh my god, Now, if you think about it, it's kind of ironic that we needed the La-Mulana Talisman to get the diary. In the vanilla game, you turn in the diary to get the La-Mulana Talisman. So now we're going to turn in the diary to get the Hermes boots. Absolutely worth it. So this is the Mankini. Revel in its glory. It does absolutely nothing for us, except look damn sexy. Oh yeah, and it changes our dance too. we just wiggle. We wiggle. And then sleep. Right, we're doing a thing. I think first thing first. Oh no, we're gonna be looping through here anyway. I need to go to whoop, Tower of Ruin. Tower of Thing. So the next boss we're about to fight is actually slightly glitched on... So I'm playing this on Linux because I'm a pretentious hipster. And the Linux version, for some reason, gets a little glitchy on this boss. I mean, we'll be fine. It'll be weird. There's a possibility that we'll just get stuck in the floor, and then the floor will eat us up. We'll be consumed by floor. It's a thing that we have to concern ourselves with. Let's buy a bunch of these. At which point, whoop. Nope, yes. I don't need that anymore, and I can... Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm good with that. And turn that on for good night. So we did all of the other things here. Also, shoutouts to having the glove at all. Again, weird thing though, we don't have the fairy clothes. The rando tends to like giving me fairy clothes like really early on in this. Fairy clothes makes us take half damage, so I'm not used to being this vulnerable, let alone in a mankini. So let's go fight V. Funny thing is, actually, we logically... I don't remember if we got anything out of the Tower of the Goddess? So the Tower of the Goddess has two ways of getting into it. One is beating this boss that we're about to go to next. It allows us to go through the door that brings us to the Tower of the Goddess. Or through the back entrance, which is what we did before. Alright, so the game might glitch. We're gonna find out. Alright, we're looking good. Easy every time. Actually, that guy... I don't know. It might be random, the spread of shots that V sends out when he pops up the first time. I remember having more difficulty not getting hit by them. Whoops. Oh, rip. If you time that right, you don't take fall stun. Oh, we went this whole way and I haven't actually set up to fight Palanque. We can, though. I mean, we're kind of... I don't want to with the gear we have. We don't have to. We're gonna come up and I'm gonna look at what's in the shop. And hopefully it's a Hermes sandals. Boots. No, but this is a thing that I like fighting Palanque with. We might need that. So we're gonna buy it. Now we're gonna go Kya. For honestly no real reason. I'm gonna get one item over this way. Which is another thing that at this point, I wouldn't necessarily orphan. But we are missing a thing that would let us get a thing down here. And if this thing has that thing, that'd be very silly. Not even gonna bother. We have places to go and things to do there. We're gonna go here and do things here. Oh, right. Actually, we have the Eye of Truth, but we don't have translation software. Right. So we actually can't do this. If I'm not mistaken. Well, we can get things along the way. Also, there are only 2 shops we have left in this game that I can think of that we haven't seen. One is off to the left here, and the other one requires bombs. Right? I can get up here without the water. Actually, I might... Oh! Actually, logically, we might have to do the... That'd be really interesting. That did not occur to me. Logically, we might have to actually go through the Gate of Time just to get to the Chamber of Birth. There might be other places we can go to that are a better idea, but... We have all of the things that are setting us to be able to do this. It seems possible. So you might remember this as being completely pitch black last time we were here. This is what it looks like normal. Can I cheese this without Hermes boots? One, oh no. Well, I want that thing to be dead. I might need Hermes boots for this? We're gonna find out. Might go without saying, you're not supposed to be able to do this. Oh, that was working. Alright, damn it. It's so much easier with the Hermes boots, though. Oh, I guess not. I think we need Hermes boots. Yeah, it's fine, we can get here. Actually, we're missing a lot of the things here that we would normally need. Oh, we do have the snake. Actually, we can go pretty deep into here. Come to think of it. Right, we get the crystal skull. We get the snake stick. We don't have the woman statue, though. I don't know, I'm pretty sure we can get some things out of here. I just don't know if we can get enough things out of here. I think we can logically get to the Grail point. Find out in a moment. I'm setting this up for like no. Oh, we don't have the chakra. That's what's gonna stop us from the end. Yeah, this is. Okay, this is as far as we go. All right, all right. Dimensional portal. Nope. Nope. Did I get everything out of the top? Everything that we care about. Right. Oh, we just got that one item in Temple of Moonlight from the puzzle that we set up a while ago, but we're gonna get like 4 items out of here? Not to mention the fact that, money. Okay. Alright, that's alright. Well, we need that to finish the game. Also, now I don't have to remember which seals were needed for what. And more money. Worrying enemies will be cursed. We can get... Oh, I think we're gonna get one more item out of here. Which might be relevant. Because I don't believe we can get the vanilla angel shield. I don't believe we can do this without Yeah, we need the dimensional key in order to have this all activate. But we can dip in here. Can I leave without? We'll find out in a moment. So we're getting it out of here. That will be very... So that gives us access... Actually, it gives us access to a lot of places. Actually, no, only half of the ones we're thinking of, because we don't have translation software. But we'll get 3 items pretty readily. Question is, can I leave? Right. Well, the answer is thankfully yes. Right, we just have to fight this dude. So as there's a, it's not really a maze, but some of these doors open up, some of them close as we fight certain bosses or go to certain locations. I mean, honestly, I could just farm this lady for money. How much are we getting a kill for? 20. Yeah, we're good. Alright. So that being said, we have all the seals, we have the Key of Eternity. Actually, let's go do that now. Oh yeah, I never went to just... Right. We have the wrong seal for this. I mean, we need this to probably... We might not need that to finish the game, actually. Right. The only reason we would need that is if... we would only need that if, whatchamacallit, the dimensional key is locked behind skull walls. So we're going to find that out in a moment. All of this may look random, but I assure you it has reason. Oh, is this even random? Number 2. Number 3. So we got two more items we're getting out of here. Sadly, unless one of them is translation software, we're done. Number 5, we're skipping 6. 7. 8. Ooh, in order to actually get rid of the skull walls, we need translation software and the map extend software. Which, I mean... Or we just beat all the bosses and that'll get rid of the skull walls, which at this point seems a more likely outcome. Alright, well we can't go any further. I mean, I can. Might be a good idea just to solve some of the puzzles. Oh! Well, that's relevant. Actually, that's relevant in a couple of ways. And one more item, and it is... Alright, well, I'm down with more health. Just for ease for later, we'll go finish up this end of the puzzle, just because I do this and just nope out. The platforms floating over the spikes are a bit of a red herring, because if you take them, you go into saw blades. You just walk along the floor. Just don't jump on the spot. Also, still no Hermes boots. It's entirely possible we just don't finish this seed with Hermes boots. Pretty sure we've gone past all the parts that would need it. We also might finish the seed without getting pregnant, which would be really weird. It's like the hallmark of every time I'm running this rando is when we go get pregnant. I don't know how it happens. Go ask your mother. We're basically good here. Oh, well, we have bombs. There's a lot of things we can do with bombs. Actually, this might be the first thing I want to do with bombs. I'm gonna need more bombs. Kamitachi's probably not a terrible idea, actually. The mini boss down here. We get an item. And we should be prepped to go fight him, actually. He's probably gonna want more health. Get in there. Oh, right, the wall should be gone, right? Okay, cool. Well, that's kind of another fetch quest item. Oh, I don't need to do that. We've already done this thing. Oh, not to mention all of the... whatchamacallits. Here, do you want to give me health? Yeah, do all of you want to give me health? That'd be cool. Be a pal. Oh my god, now we're close enough where I probably should just do that. Oops. This guy right here, this guy's gonna give me the last green orb I need. That asshole. So Kamitachi would be a terrible fight. It's been a long time since I fought it without the Lamp of Time. Which would allow us to just stop time, as the name implies, to then just keep hitting the boss. Oh, God. Well, while we're here, get this set up. Can these give me green orbs? Oh, well, they can knock me off the ground. You know, at this point, because we have that shortcut unlocked. Oh yeah, we get another item from Neighbor. Probably check this. Watch these translations. Oh, or a gun. Actually, more important than that, I need to buy all these bombs. Cool. Oh, and we get an item up here too, right? Because we have all of the seals. So that's the thing. Also, it's always ironic. Okay, when the snakes along the way, give us the green orb. So the blue bar underneath our health up at the top left. When that blue bar fills up, we get a full heal. When enemies drop green orbs, that adds to the blue bar under our green health bar. Because La-Mulana. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. So we just go fight all the bosses now, I guess. That is an interesting find. Yes, indeed. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go right. Right, this is what we're doing. I mean, I'm just committing to this. At this point, it's more if Kamitachi's just going to give us money. We're going to get an item. At this point, I think probably the best place to just go... I mean, we have all the things we need to go do Tiamat. Actually, I have all the things that I need to do all of the bosses. But are we in go mode? No, funny thing is... I think... Oh, cute. I think we're in translation software go mode, because we need translation software to spawn Blackbeard to get into the Shrine of the Mother. which, once we kill all 4 bosses, we would also need translation software to get Medicine of the Mind. Oh, and the Lamp of Time. Right, so we need translation software and Lamp of Time. Lame. Ooh, Dimensional Quarter. Yeah. There's also still an item right before. There's an item right before Baphomet, which is another boss we can do and succeed at. We're gonna see about this. So the dimensional keys, you may remember when I was here moments ago, but the dimensional key, the weird, oddly colored orb that we just picked up, what that's going to do is it's going to make all of the mini-bosses in here stay dead when we kill them. Which unfortunately means that I can't farm them for money. But thankfully means we can actually finish this one. Going along this way, we're going to get 3 more items. 4 if we kill the boss. Hopefully one is translation software, because along the way we'll get the components we need to make Medicine of the Mind. Which is a thing we need in order to spawn the last boss. Or rather, a thing we need to have the last boss appear and not eat us up and spit us out somewhere else in the game. Bring this from the theater. I don't know, did we determine that this was... This is Landmolus, right? Yeah, this is Landmolus, and then, Moldorm is later on in this. You know, it's gonna take longer, but we're just gonna do this. More consistent. It's gonna take 3 hits to kill these with the battle axe rather than 2 from the buff flail whip. But, they follow a set pattern, which just means we can stand here. And as long as I'm standing in the right spot, they're more or less just gonna ignore us. You know, as long as I don't jump into them to try to get additional hits on them. And then so for Monday, I think I'm going to do another Super Metroid Map Rando. I think I'm going to try the same settings, but I'm not going to do wall jump as an item. Although I do really enjoy that mechanically. 2 of the 3 seeds that I ran yesterday, or rolled on Monday, assumed that I had wall jump when I did not. And the item that it would lead to was wall jump. Alright, I mean, this might be relevant. Oh, right, I got that, and that, and that, and oh shit, I got all these things I forgot to mark down. But notice the big things are the ones we don't have. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we got that, and that, and that. Technically, we need, chakrams to get to the Chamber of Birth jewel. But if I get the Hermes boots, which I think we need, hopefully we get Hermes boots. It'll make life easier. If we get Hermes boots, I can actually just cheese my way to that, and we don't need to get the chakrams. I would like chakrams, because that'll make Palanque, one of the other bosses, much, much easier. So we get another item up here, which we can get, and it is in fact an item. Oh right, right, we have to do it this way because I don't have Hermes boots. We had Hermes boots up here in 1 seed, which is very unfortunate. Oh my god. Hey, we can go get pregnant now. Sweet. Actually, getting pregnant will lead us to 2 items? One, because the room that we're going to go get pregnant in has an item up at the top that we can bomb to get. Oh, right. Yeah, we gotta do this one. I do this. I play this game all the time. Yes, we're gonna get 2 ends. Actually, we need to go that way. Yeah, we'll swing by that end in a couple of few. This is another fight that feels really weird without the Hermes boots. Oh. Yeah, man. Actually, from here we can go save. Ideally, these guys will just give me a shit ton of green orbs and we'll just go back to full health. I don't see that happening. We'll give this the old college try. The first guy, I wouldn't say it's RNG, but can really suck. It also has a lot of health. So what it is that he can fly around. And then I kill myself. So that actually got us really good RNG. I just hit the thing that makes the electricity happen, which will kill us. As demonstrated by me dying. Good place for him to be. Yeah. Even better RNG. Alright, so unfortunately, we can prep this, but we can't actually do anything here. Oh my god. Alright, sweet. So let's come back to this later. Another hard boss. Easy. Ooh, we get full heal. Nice. Well, I did buy a bunch of bombs, which would be great for who we dub Moldor. We're making really good time. In large part, probably because I really haven't needed to do the Chamber of Earth, which is a habit of taking a really long time. Wow, that was really good RNG. Similarly, that guy can just leap all around, mostly into your hitbox. It kinda sucks. Coming up next on this guy, which I hate. Not like this fight. It's very easy and he dies really quickly. It's just a pain in the ass. hit on him, and boop. So the way his thing works is you have to hit him while he's in the middle of attacking you, which means you gotta get into his like attack range, so you're likely to get hit by it. Also, here's Malorn. Whoops. Or I guess usually because I kill it more like a Dodongo. Shit. I mean, if you want to just keep looping around there, sweet. Well, we're getting really good RNG on these bosses. Holy shit. Usually just goes off screen half the time and wait for them to come into the screen. Or come into view. I didn't even need to go back in. That'll be fine. So we got one more thing we're going to fight, which is going to give us an item and let us fight the actual boss of this area.
I might want to do.
Right, because killing... Oh, wait. Right, we have another sequence of this. This is a puzzle that, for the first several times that I played this, I had to look up the solution because it made no sense. Until I think I've been asked somebody on stream at one point, like, where are the hints you piece together to figure this out? I'm like, oh, that's what that meant. You know, while we're here, let's see. Thankfully, it's a pretty convenient path to go, just because you're kind of there, you're already heading this way, just loop past where you're going anyway. No, actually, this is Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. It says, fancy a game of cards. I usually like wearing this when Mara and I go to play cards on Sunday. You know, actually, because we're so close to getting full heal, and these are going to be very nice and give me a green orb. Very nice. And give me a green orb. Oh, shit. I hope they respawn. Alright, good. Sweet. How many? We should be good. We're kind of set up not terribly for Tiamat, actually. Technically, this is the last boss, well, the penultimate boss. I remember doing this fight one time without the double jump, and it sucked. Pretty close to phase. Also, not having the grapple claw makes us feel weird. There we go. Oh, actually, convenience. It's just one cycle between each other. So we're going to deliberately damage boost. Because jumping into our Caltrops deals a lot less damage than that laser beam. Fantastic. So we'll get one item out of this, which if it's translation software or if it's Hermes boots, ugh. But at this point, Hermes boots can be really late in the seat anyway. And they are Death Village. Oh, wait. Oh, that lets us farm money. I always mix up, so Space Capstar lets us force item fairies, which massively increases the spawn of items. Oh yeah, we have prepped this to permanently light this area. Mostly I need to roll through here because we need to go activate one of the other bosses. It's activated down here. So we're going to roll through here. We're going to make this permanently lit. Lit AF. Also, I like how I learned how to do raindrop. And then the game proceeded to... Oh, right. I wasted a wait. I learned how to do raindrop. The game has proceeded to not give me Hermes boots at any convenient time. Now we're permanently lit. Woo. Now Death Village. Alright. Death Village is another one of the... So this is the main power combo. Having all of these equipped. It buffs all your damage, you get increased iframes when you get hit. What else does it do? Does your taxes. If we die, we get revived with 32 health. There's a lot of nice things. It better do laundry for how much time we took to get it. Jesus Christ. However, what it does not do is it does not serve as translation software. Alright, now we need to go get pregnant. Did I get everything down here? I'm trying to think, like, which places do we not go to? Right, Mulbrick gave us coin. Oh yeah, I don't have the Hermes boot, so I can't go that way. I was gonna say we need to go get the thing from the Hujuma Sphinx statue. Actually, we can go see what it is. We just have to go in through an alternate direction to get to it. So this is where we get pregnant, but not yet. I want to see what this is. I guess you cannot be on the screen. Right, so it could be. You even played the sound effect of it collapsing. That's cute. Alright, so this is how we make baby. That's how I do it. So we don't need to equip it, but I've equipped the woman statue, which now changes because she's now pregnant. And so are we. Everyone watching the stream now. We're all pregnant. Mazel. I think it's called veal. So I grew up in a household where, like, we're not vegetarian or vegan or anything, but my mother refused to ever cook veal. Oh my god, really? I think we're in go mode? Yeah, we're in go mode. Huh. Yeah. Oh, wait. I still need to get to the Chamber of Birth. Actually, we can do that. Come to think of it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There's one item we could have gotten a little earlier on. Actually, not only that, we can loop down to the... There's a shop down at the bottom of here that we can check out now that we have bombs and stuff. Oh, we have the fish shop. That's another shop we can do. Actually, we have 2 fish shops. And if we get Hermes boots, then we are absolutely in. Oh. Adorable. Well, now we have 2 different ways to get rid of the skull walls. Cool. Oh, man. Well, I guess we'll just wait here. Oh, yeah, we can fight Anubis. We can fight Anubis, we can get the... whatever's in the shop up here. Although at this point, honestly, we could just... kill all the bosses. I'm fairly confident we're in go mode. Pretty sure. Yeah, we'll just go down here and fight the Anubis. So we need not only the Book of the Dead to not get wrecked by him, but also to even damage him. Lame. Alright. Actually, still want this. We saw the crucifix. I forget where that was. Right, Sphinx statue. Boop that snoot. I will say, so yes, that's the crucifix, which the blue and red spirits that spawn because we have the bronze mirror. We just clip through those. We got another item at the other end of this, but we're really not hunting for items. We're kind of just hunting to kill bosses. And lame. Actually, we're gonna... I mean, we could buy more weights. I think we're good, though. You know, we can flood the Tower of the Goddess, but I think we can just... We don't need to. We are in a really weird position of missing a lot of items, but not needing them. I mean, it's still with the Hermes boots. Hermes boots make everything a lot easier. I kind of don't need it. I remember we were talking a while about... So I used to have Hermes boots were available in, like, Sphere 0, as far as the game was concerned. But I changed it because I kept getting Future Development Company late, which felt like it was a much bigger waste of time of just manually running around to get to... Right. Manually running around to get to backfield areas. So I changed it so that Hermes boots are now available at any point in the seed. But Future Development Company is guaranteed to be in Sphere 0. And I feel that in this case, where we might not even find Hermes boots. Like, the only reason I'm doing this is I'm thinking Hermes boots might be here. Which will save us a lot of time. Literally. Nope. Well, I do it. I probably won't do seal shuffle again, because at this point we just happen to get all the seals. It's more things that I need to remember. Like, if I had a convenient way of tracking it, probably keep going with it. But I just don't. Because the downside is... Oh, right, I was like, I need to talk to... Oh, right, we need to go here. Right. Because, like, the downside is... I have to remember where everything is. Hey, Cross-eyed. Welcome. Yeah, actually, not to mention, so this game runs just fine in Linux. But so this is the Steam version, which rather than just running in whatchamacallit, Vulkan, Proton. There we go, Proton. Vulkan shaders are what it loads. This is its own independent Linux version that runs, and it crashes randomly, and some bosses are made more difficult by the fact that you just get gobbled up by the floor. Which is really silly, so it kind of sucks. But otherwise, runs great. Yeah. Balangay. Which is actually not what I was gonna do, but it is now. Right, because didn't I buy? Yeah, we have shurikens. That'll be fine. We have shurikens. We have the katana. Hey. All right, wait, nice. Oh yeah, no, So, I've talked about this before, but it's relevant again. My first Linux distro was Fedora Core 2 back in 2004, 2005. So I would dual boot into Windows and Fedora Core 2. I would boot into Linux if I wanted to use my computer. I would boot into Windows if I wanted to play games. The thing is that I was mostly just doing it to play games. There are a few applications I had to actually get into the back end of my computer. Yeah, nowadays it's Forbes magazine did a thing, and however you trust Forbes magazine, but did I want to buy? They did like a benchmark testing of, popular modern games in Windows and in Linux, and they found that for the most part, the Linux version ran just as well, if not better, than the equivalent Windows version. Across the board. Which is, again, big props to Steam. So, like, with the Steam Deck coming out, running its own independent version of Linux, meant that they made... Yeah, not to mention that I don't have to run, like, a bunch of stuff on the back end to keep shit from breaking, or to keep Microsoft happy. What really did it is, I did not like Windows 10 at all, and I still don't. I have to, my work computer runs Windows 10. Hate it. Just in large part because I like knowing what my computer is doing, and I like knowing how to work the computer. That being said, I'm not that much of a power user when it comes to Linux. It's funny that I got a Windows Work desktop, and it for some reason has it keeps reinstalling Candy Crush. And it's got Xbox Live Arcade. I mean, actually, well, most of the things that my work runs is actually HTML based. What I could do is I could just, actually, that'd be a good reason for me to ask them to get me another computer, because I would just rerun my current work computer with Linux and do most of my stuff there, and then just have a Windows version to case. Because most of our stuff is HTML based. and oftentimes, most of what my job entails is just remote desktoping into client computers. So I'm just running Windows in a virtual machine most of the time. Or more rather, Windows Server. So people ran 2016. I am going to... Right. Actually, when I first started working at my job, because I didn't know the policy on... The policy now is, so I work nights, and so the policy is kind of, as long as you were available to do work immediately once needed, you do whatever the hell's keeping you awake. So, I'm more or less allowed to play video games under the assumption and the unspoken agreement that I stop playing video games as soon as something needs to happen. So, as I like to say, it's my dream job. I'm getting paid to play video games. I more or less am. But early on, when I wasn't sure what was allowed or what I could get away with, I had my Windows work computer, and I ran Linux in a virtual machine, and I had games installed on that. So I ran like Stardew Valley and Tales of Maj'Al would run just as well in a Linux virtual machine. No, I'm not a dev. It's funny. I have absolutely no formal computer education and training. I have a bachelor's degree in classical Japanese literature. I took like a network security class as an elective in like my second semester of college. That's the extent to which I've studied what I'm doing now as a professional. Yeah. Actually, my work, because we're running proprietary software, so a lot of my work is, I don't really think I want to go into this level of health. Yeah, I'll leave that. A lot of it is, it's proprietary software, so I shouldn't know how it works. If I did, that means somebody was selling trade secrets. Yeah, not only that. Like, and not only that, so without any formal computer education, I just got really interested in Microsoft System Center Operations Manager, which we use as like a canary in the coal mine for a lot of our computer stuff. I'm gonna die. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Well, maybe I'll die less. I was like, why am I not? Yeah. Anywho, so I'm our as subject matter expert or something on SCOM, just because I read some forums. So people have questions about SCOM. I probably know the answer, but I got a book and I read about half of it, and that. So here's the thing. We can do this, I just don't want to we don't have fairy clothes, I don't have maximum health. Like, you know what, fuck it. We have several places where you can buy sacred orbs. Yeah, I love this game, it's, wow, exactly enough. So now we have more health than the game is actually programmed to give us. Back to the bar. Yeah, I love this game. It is a difficult game to recommend. Wait a minute. No. Right. Actually, that's often how I describe this. Golden Ninja Warrior is Ninja Terminator. It's also, I think it's public domain. You can watch it for free on YouTube, which I recommend. Actually, I've been led to believe that actually the choreography and the parts that I think are the best are actually lifted from a completely different movie. Either way, unironically love that movie. It's great. I should watch it again. It's been about about a year or 3 since I've actually watched it again. But no, so I have to describe this is not like it's a mashup of all these, but this is a very niche game, and the best way I describe it is if you like Metroidvanias, you like Dark Souls, and you liked the old game Myst, you might like this game. If you don't like one of those 3 things, you probably would not like this game. Because it's got like the exploration and an item collection of a Metroidvania. It has obtuse, like, you read this line of dialogue at this one part of the game randomly somewhere, and it's a puzzle for some thing later on in the game. So just being able to be like, oh, I remember when this thing said to do this at the place that has this weird looking statue. And you're like, this statue looks pretty weird. And it turns out, oh, you do stand in front of this weird statue and attack 3 times. Oh, 1 second. It sounds like Bimani has a toy and she wants me to see it. She has her favorite lizard toy upstairs, so. This is a Mankini. Oh yeah, if you're a masochist, I would recommend this game. This game, like, if it's got old school, like, both La-Mulana 1 and La-Mulana 2, especially La-Mulana 2, and I still use my notes. I got a notebook and I just took physical paper notes, and that made the game a lot more, like, just having on hand a notebook with like, alright, I remember this thing and this thing said when I see this, maybe you use this item, and lo and behold, yes, you just having all that information yeah, it's called the provocative bathing attire. It doesn't actually do anything for us practically. It's just silly. So this is a bit of a jet seed that I've very much wasted some time on. This could have gone a lot faster. I mean, not the least of which if we got the Hermes boots. Oh, that would beat all the bosses. So we're not actually done. This is like the best time. We're gonna beat this sub 4 hours. That never happened. We're gonna finish this before I usually end the stream. Holy damn. Yes, you're a student. That was really off-putting. Normally these things take me like 4 to 5 hours. Maybe I've just gotten better. Right. Where do I want to go? Right, we need to go. I forget. I think I've kind of screwed myself over on, we might have to run through the Endless Corridor twice. Wow, I didn't even flood this place, actually. Right, we didn't flood this place. Alright, we're just going to get the medicine in mind. Dick. Oh no, we need the Lamp of Time. Oh, we're not in go mode, right. About that. Right, because we can't cheese the time fish. That's a thing I just said. And down the pit. Sure. There we go. So we need to do another step about that. I will do Metroid map randos on Monday though. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Thank you. Mm-hmm. So we'll get that set up and we'll do that after this. But I want to go to here. Oh my god. There's one item we're gonna get out of this. Right. So sadly, we can prep for the medicine of the mind, but the switch that actually opens the thing up there that has the fountain that we get it from or whatever. Let me pull this up. We need the lamp of time to do that. Maybe it's right here. I think we're at lamp of time going. Nope, wrong one. Right. And lamp of time. Oh my. Oh, I don't need that. This isn't La-Mulana 2. Alright, so sadly, we need to do more shit. Where are we going to do shit? We are activating the Tower of the Goddess. So the nice thing, the not nice thing is that we're basically now in like a needle in the haystack kind of mode. I guess the nice thing is that I don't know if there is a nice thing. Nice thing about that is that I don't have a ton of other places. Like a lot of things that I did get are kind of all clustered in the same spot. Lame. Oh yeah, we get 2 different fish shops. I should probably do that, actually. We'll do the other fish shops. We had 2 of them. No limits. Yeah, with our total lack of money. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just see what's there. Just because if that has that, we have the wherewithal to farm money, and it'll be a lot quicker than doing all of the nonsense in the Tower they got us. Right. Death Village and Miracle Witch just reduces the respawn time on fairies from 5 minutes to 3 minutes, but we can manipulate the respawn anyway. Hello. Oh yeah, we could go to the other key fairy spot. Yeah. Alright, so we get 2 shots. Alright. I will probably want that. And okay, 6 items, only 1 of them is actually useful, so that's very close. We take half damage. And we'll probably want that. That wasn't it though. Right, Tower of the Goddess. And this part is annoying. Oh, okay. Apparently we don't. I mean, that's money. Sure. Oh, right, yeah. Forgot about that. I need this on. Nope. Nope. Do I want to fight Chio? Not particularly. I'll leave that on just in case. Sure, although we don't need the item that we're going to get from this. This is going to allow us to go to some other things? Yeah, here it is. So because we have the Eye of Truth, we can see these platforms, which we're going to do, and we're just going to flip the thing that gives us that money chest, which, I mean, money's good. I think we already got the big one, so I'm guessing this is going to be like either 20 or 50 coins. We'll find out in a moment. I don't think we've earned the 300 chest yet. Alright, we need chakrams, right? That's for whatchamacallit, stuff. Joke's on you, I wanted to go this way. Chakrams to go through Chamber of Birth, but if we happen to get Hermes boots, we could just cheese that. And also, it's the Hermes boots. I would like them. Yeah, we're good, thanks. Alright, sweet. Oh my god, vanilla going into here. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't do that. Alright, sweet. Oh, we don't need miracle waves, that's the thing. Oh no, I need Alright. Wow, it has been so normally I have the Lamp of Time and I cheese my way through the wall on the right. Don't actually go here legitimately. This is such a cool puzzle to figure out. Wow. So now we move this fast. We still need the Lamp of Time. The last thing that we need. The nice thing, I guess, is that we know that we won't need to go into this shop up here. Ever. So there's a shop one screen above, which you need to use the Lamp of Time to stop time to put the weight on that switch that just got covered up by a stone. Either way. Alright, so what we're gonna do. You know, before doing that, I'm gonna do this in a way that we're not supposed to do it this way. It's not supposed to work like that. It just does. While we're here, actually, what do I even want? I can only think of one item we get out of doing that, as opposed to one item that we would get here by just rolling through these, and then we'll just be right down here. And then we can head back. I can just portal back, and it's fine. Oh, except for we don't have the... Right. I can't do it this way because we don't have the anchor. Actually, I think we're... Hold up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is not necessarily the best of plans, but this does work kind of conveniently, because this is the last... Oh, I guess I don't need the... I guess we didn't need the hand scanner and translation software for this. Oh well. I mean, it's not useless. It just kind of is. Alright, so we got all 8. We got all 8. Alright, sweet. So we're good on these. Oh, no, it's that's right, because... So this is a... Oh, I mean, well, there are still a handful of things in the Shrine of the Mother that we can get. And it might be relevant. Uh-huh. Yeah, what do we do? You know, this is minimal effort to get money. Sure. Is 170 for the fairy clothes? From Gyonin shop? So we can get... Right, because not only... Did I get all the... Yeah. So we have all of the things to actually get to the final boss. We just can't fight the final boss. We're missing, like... We're missing more or less one key that lets the boss spawn and not vanish on us. In order to do that... In order to do that, we're going to need to get, we need an item to let us fight some flying fish. Alright, I don't have a lamp of time. So a lot of what I usually do here is irrelevant. This is weird, but I'm not opposed to it. So the guy following us is going by Boo Principle, which will only be moving when we're not currently looking towards its direction. We cannot damage it until we walk all the way to the end of here, put a thing on that switch, and then go all the way back to put a thing on another switch. Thankfully, we can just clip right through bats. Normally I use the length of time to stop time so that we can just kill this guy without any really effort. But I do want... buff our whip. I would like you to kind of be more down towards here. Well, fuck. Rough. This guy, actually, hopefully will... we should be good. not anymore. Yeah, I don't. If we killed all the bats and they all gave us green orbs, I don't think it would be enough. But these tiny horsies might. Alright. So this guy can... Actually, I've been told can be hit with more than just ground weapons. Just takes a lot extra damage from... Or, you can hit it with any weapon. It just takes a lot more damage from ones that hit the ground. Right. Because sadly, well, one, not that we need the length of time for it, but there's a mini-boss that, if you use the length of time, you can just cheese him, and he doesn't spawn. Oh, let's see, B-Money has a toy.
Oh, what a good girl. Are you giving that to me?
I'm not sure if you heard her meowing bloody murder. She brought me one of her toys.
Oh, I will treasure this forever.
This is like her favorite toy. This is a Jackson Galaxy cat toy. And they don't make them anymore, and I'm very sad because I want to buy all of them ever. Actually, I should check. Maybe they're making them again.
Wanna come up on the desk? Well, you don't get to. This little fur monster. Oh, cat on stream. Here we go. Wanna hang here, cat bro?
For those of you new to the stream, this is my cat. Her name is B-Money. She was a street cat for the first year of her life until somebody wrangled her up, brought her to the animal shelter, and that's where I got her. And she is just the nicest damn cat. Oh, totally. Oh, we gave her the tuna ones before. You know, she really likes the... I mean, I like giving her the catnip and chicken ones. Let's get this.
Gotta get a treat from Ashkafar. Huh? There we go.
Nice. Oh yeah, and I also need to, actually one thing I was going to add to there is, for the hat options, some of the more popular combos, just kind of like put those as like a lump thing, like Horse Thulu. Which might encourage more people to do Horse Thulu. Oh, I guess we do still need to get rid of the... Also, that's trippy. Oh my god. Oh, that's wild! Right, there's no death seal for this. They're 2 origin seals. Horse Thulu is, I put the horse mask on the octopus part of the octopus stuffed animal. Right, because I guess they're all shuffled. cute. Also, I guess the skull walls are only vanished in the side thing from the endless corridor. Huh. I'm learning new things about the rando. Oh. Right. Honeymoon? And if I am not mistaken, we should be prepped. So we still have yeah. We already turned in the diary. I forget what we got. Oh yeah, I would like to do more things with channel points. Actually, had suggestion of having like the duck hunt dog pop up, like if I flub something. I redid it so that you can, because it used to be just give Bimani a treat, and now it's give Bimani a treat that you select, or just any given treat that I give her. Just because, I mean, it was usually same thing with putting channel points in for specific hats rather than just me, like you picking the hat. No, I don't need that. Oh my god. These spikes fucking hurt. It should be. And that's the other thing too, is that oftentimes, like, oh yeah, I found the chicken and tuna and cranberry, right? Oh, Code Data redeeming a random tier 1 sub. Get that going. Wheel Morale, turn tells us we should learn this today. Why? Oh, they changed the. Oh, they changed the way the button looked. I thought it was deactivated. Wheel of Morale, turn tells us we should learn this today. Somebody's getting a sub. That person's gonna beat. Congratulations! Neen, who is the creator of the Super Metroid Gossamer ROM hack we had not too long ago. Congratulations, you've been chosen by a robot. Yeah, the ROM hack dev of Gossamer. Please enjoy our ad reviewing and a whole bunch of emotes in here. Which should, hopefully, in the very near future, include animated emotes. Alright. Hopefully this is the lamp of time. It is not even worth it. Did we get a damn thing out of here? I don't think so. Ooh, these... So we got some one-offs. Ooh, thankfully, actually what I can do, could save ourselves a whole lot of time. I don't have the grapple claw. So normally, to get to where I would like to go now, it's a very long, convoluted pathway of just no. But, so the thing with the grapple claw is it kind of sets us up on the perfect alignment for this. But you could just do it manually, it's just a bit more difficult. So we'll... Me trying to do this is going to be a lot less effort than actually doing legitimately what you're supposed to do for this. Yeah. Actually, we can just probably do it like I do the, So the grapple claw isn't required for this, it just makes it really easy to line it up. So what we're doing is very similar to Ice Clip in a Link to the Past randomizer, where we have to set things up in a particular position, and then, in this case, press two inputs on the same frame, which will clip us just enough into the wall where the game will not know what to do with us. Then we more or less just jump downwards. That being said, I've never actually done this before. I just know it works. Oh my god. I might not even be setting myself up on the right pixel. Like, I think I am, but I might not be. We'll give the Seal Call a try a little bit. I think I might just need to pay more attention. Yeah. I need to pay more attention when we do have the grapple claw. Alright, so we're going to do some one-offs. I'm going to try to organize it in the least amount of travel for each one possible. We're going to do this one. No, not this one. No? Yeah, this one. Also, this is a very happy cat.
Oh, what a little fur monster.
I have no idea what it is about these. They're little like fabric lizard kind of things, and she just adores them. Oh, right. It's actually with a. Has to be a throwing weapon. Oh. Well, I'm glad I came here. Well, that's convenient. I don't think you do with Earth Spears. I think it has to be a thing that you throw horizontally, but you can... If you have chakrams, you can throw chakrams through the wall. Basically, you need to be able to double jump and then also throw a weapon at it. I think I've tried it with Earth Spears, and it doesn't... Like, I think the actual trigger is on the side of the spikes. Alright. Okay. So as one might be able to tell by the fact that this doesn't look right, it's not how you're supposed to do this. This isn't going to get us 2 items, though. Might have to go get that Magatama jewel. And I've not prepped to go fight Nuwa. And not to mention the fact that it's going to be really dumb and bad without the Lamp of Time. To the point of maybe it's not even in logic. Do we get... Oh, right. I forgot. We never did this because I never got the Hermes boots. Hermes boots in this was vanilla flail whip. And because we don't have the Lamp of Time, I couldn't get into there until we met all of the other requirements for it. This guy still sucks, even when we have all of the things. And this doesn't open up until we... Yeah, we have to come back for it. Oh man. Sure. I mean, now is the time where I might want to buy more weights. I don't know if this sells it. This sells the Magatama Jewel. Oh, right. Magatama Jewel and anything like bombs? So it's like 2 different ammo, or 2 of the same ammo, bullets. We might need this. I don't remember if we need this. No. So to be frankly honest with you, I don't know what we can get out of here because we're missing chakrams. Oh right, the woman's statue is just that. We can fight Chio. Alright. Here's the thing, I wonder if I can cheat. Oh wow, I don't even need that. Alright. Go sneeze. Oh. No, really? Oh! Alright, well, I guess not. So if we get the Lamp of Time this way, which, I mean, I find unlikely, but you never... Well, I mean, we could. One thing we're not going to find is chakrams. But we might have needed chakrams in order to get here. All of it is just for this. Wow. Oh my god. So we needed to get chakrams to get down here to get the lamp. Alright, well, now we're going. Whoop, 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 whoop. Tower Ruin. I have no... Oh my... No, absolutely worth it. See, now I'm glad I learned how to do Raindrop. Yep, now we're good. Oh, I probably. Oh, actually, the fastest way would be to do this. Right. Because this one, we're going to go to the Medicine of the Mind, and then, I mean, I should be set up. I've got, might want to get more flares. Yeah, well, we'll be good. I don't remember where you can buy flares. Wait a minute. Right. We're going this way. Have it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get sub 4. Nah, We're set up nicely, though. Oh my fucking god. Can I go this way? Yeah. Okay. curious to find out, because at this point, chakrams are, I believe, the only thing we're missing. Because it would be chakrams to go through the Chamber of Birth to get the Lamp of Time. I love how Tower, especially in Rando, because Tower of the Goddess has a lot of items in it. But you can't really, you might not be able to get all, like, you might be obligated to go there, but you can't get anything out. Like in this case, we went in there, we didn't have the ability to flood the tower. We didn't have... Oh yeah. But that's what I love about it. Oh, right. Actually, it's like, why am I taking so much damage? Right, because I didn't go buy the fairy clothes. Also, I was not paying attention. I just assumed we were going to get I just assumed we were getting a healing fairy. Yeah. And we never did find chakrams. Likely what it was is chakras were probably from the Magatama Jewel. Because I think... Or actually, there's a decent chance that like Magatama Jewel would have given us the Cog of the Soul, which would activate several things. Funny thing is we can't even do the vanilla Cog of the Soul puzzle because we need the Lamp of Time to do that. Yeah, the thing is, though, in La-Mulana 2, the weapon fairy is actually really good. Like, it's not brokenly like, oh, you need to get this for going to fights, but the fact that it just kind of uses your main weapon and will just kind of, like, attack enemies works really well. Whoops. And we should have a Lamp of Time. Okay. Blue Fairy will copy whatever your sub-weapon is that you have equipped. It's like right now. If it can use it. So like if you've got Angel Shield or Ankh Jewel does nothing. But if you have like bombs, it will just spam throw bombs. Or caltrops, regardless of if you're in the area to get hit by them. So more often than not, the blue fairy is actively trying to kill you. Like it would be halfway decent if like you could pick up its chakrams, but you can't. Yeah, it's. But in La-Mulana 2, it actually is pretty decent at joining you in combat. Especially by the late game, just enemies are very plentiful. So I think the theme in La-Mulana 2 is the lines of reality are starting to blur, so enemies from all of the areas will just be in other areas. So there's just enemies all over the goddamn place. this boss we don't need to fight. So I'm kind of glad that the Lamp of Time is required to finish the game, because then I might feel the need to fight that mob. Yeah, he's fixed on the Switch version and the PSP version. By fixed, he sucks. I'm not going to rely on getting all my health back for the boss. You know, since, I mean, we're not going to make a 4-hour timer, which is fine. Oh yeah, when I had to fight him when I played this on the Switch, it was made all the more difficult by the fact that I had no experience with it. I might have actually knowingly cheesed it when I played this vanilla, because I'm like, oh yeah, Lamp of Time just does all sorts of crazy shit. I'm just checking to see if any one of these sell flares. Sure. Good enough. Alright, ready to go. Oh, right. I think this is going to be the first time I've run one of these La-Mulana seeds and I don't have to turn off the, my, redshift night monitor thing. Wow. I mean, it's going to start kind of turning orange in a moment, but, yeah, this wasn't necessarily a jet seed. I'm not sure if you saw, I mean, I could have done this a lot faster. I mean, yeah. We could have done this a lot faster, but I'm very pleased with, things worked out nicely in here. Like, I didn't have to go hunting for a lot of items. Really just like 2. Oh, that's funny. I guess technically we only needed 2 seals to finish the game. Do I have... Okay. I remember I did it a week or 2 ago. Yeah, because, thankfully, we're getting a lot of seeds where it's not really terrible and dumb. They're just kind of dumb. It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think. Oh, this song is great. Like, it sounds like almost musical. So it kind of both does and doesn't really fit the theme going on, and I'm kind of into it. It's got a silly... I think it's like the... Might be the organ just kind of makes it sound like it's like at a baseball game. Oh yeah, this boss is just great. Like, I like that they changed things up with La-Mulana 2, but I felt like it was too happening. I do like how it had a puzzle element to the boss fight. I thought it was really cool and creative. This is just... Yeah, no, I agree with that. Which I think what made this seed a lot better is we had pretty reasonably early Flail Whip and Gauntlet. Which is probably why, even though we got Hermes Boots was super late in the seed, did not feel like a slog. Like, Hermes Boots do obviously increase your speed. You're just, your base speed just is terrible. It just kind of sucks. Oh wait, I have a gun. Here, get a shooting range. Nice. Yeah, like in the random, like it feels impactfully fast when you get them. Yeah. Almost, but I'm not complaining. And I get to make Maru's lunch again today. She may or may not actually work tomorrow. She's apparently not on the schedule, but apparently a lot of people are not on the schedule, so there's probably a mishap with that. But she has her interview with a full-time local, like local is in on this end of town. Which that'd be really cool, because so that's the thing is, she didn't want to transfer to a retail position down here. Both personal goal and also just kind of practical goal. So the plan is that she gets a job out here, and then she could just move out here. Alright, so I would go check the chest, but it'd just be money. Currently, apparel at Walmart. Actually, she has been for like a decade. And so we're thinking, she just didn't want to transfer to one out here in the area, but she's just, wanted to be in a better job, in a better position, so. Apparel, like clothes. Oh, I didn't get it. I'm gonna try to grapple on and fling myself over. Oh, I remember that one scene where I never actually got rid of that wall. That was that. Ooh, just think if we. I wonder if I didn't get the Hermes boots, how would I have done this? I guess you could go into the pyramid and then just climb up all the ladders. It would have been doable. Just would have sucked. Wow. I mean, I'm not disappointed with that time. I wonder what the in-game time is going to be. We didn't really die a lot and I didn't have to reset. Oh, you can. I've tried it. I've never been... Oh, I guess from the other side. I've tried doing the double jump. I've tried going from left to right, and it seems just close, because you can't really coyote jump in this game. Yeah, it might be different positioning on from the left to the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just with the nature, you can't really, like, as soon as you are off the end of a cliff, you just fall. Like, at least in my experience, and I mean, again, I'm not really looking at it too critically, as soon as you land onto the sand slopes, it just immediately grabs you. You can pull it off when you're doing the vanilla battle axe area, just because you can jump against walls, which sort of balance out your distance. Yeah. So I am curious what our in-game time is going to be. Because, like, we didn't die a lot? This is like one or two, like Baphomet, because I died to Baphomet because I got into Baphomet with like no health, so I backtracked, got health back. So when this is all set, we're gonna raid Keku, who's doing a map rando and is doing the what's my thing? Map tile shuffle. So he's in a Torian area, but it's got the criteria blocks, and it looks really cool. Oh, and Green Hill is Norfair. Oh, that's fun. All right, show me 3:15. Yeah, so, and we'll be back on Monday. I'm gonna play some Super Metroid map rando. I'm gonna do another very hard. I'm gonna just not have it randomize the high wall jump as a collectible item, just because earning 2 seeds where the logic did suggest highly that we needed to have wall jump to get to the item that would get us wall jump. So there might be a problem there. Anyway, thank you for the GG's code data, Rashkavar. Ooh. I'm good with that. I've been getting better times in this. I think, one, because I've been getting better at doing... I've needed to heal less often. With some exceptions, but for the most part, I've been able to go through areas where I'm going to be like, oh, get these things and then back out to heal. Yeah, that's really good. If I start getting sub 3 hour seeds on this, I might start considering doing like door shuffle or even the entrance or randomizing the start. There's a weird thing where it's if I do like randomizing the starting weapon, it's like load the save file, and that's not. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm telling it the proper save file location, but that's not. I think I'm missing a detail. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. I'm gonna go probably eat some dinner and play some Tales of Maj'El. So we're gonna talk to a raid over Keku, Kikimon Shoyu, who is doing a Super Metroid map rando, which is what I'm planning on doing on Monday. Actually, very similar to this. I like doing. I did a couple of their challenge item placements, and I rather enjoy that because it's like you have like minimal items to do things, but not too terrible. But anyway, hopefully see you guys on Monday, where I will play some Super Metroid map rando, much like what we're gonna watch Keku do right now.